Hey there gorgeous gays, version 2 here with Pokemon Scarlet. Today we have some more schoolwork to do. We're gonna actually, you know, do our education and grow as people or fucking whatever. But before we do any of that, there are raids of unique Pokemon. Like Pokemon that are exclusive to raids. The people have been mentioning. I missed them when they were the first time around. But they're around now. So, we're gonna start with one of those. I feel very fast. I feel very fast gliding there. So then we're gonna do that. So we're gonna open up a Union Circle, and we're gonna do our first raid. They are version exclusive raids. So we're gonna do one for now, then we'll do some school stuff, then we're gonna do another one. Might want to do the last gym just so we have all the schoolwork unlocked. But that means it's gonna be like really, really long in a row of schoolwork. That means it's gonna be like an hour in a row of schoolwork. I want to break it up and make it as difficult as possible. We're doing one raid, schoolwork, another raid, gym, more schoolwork. Also, last gym, do we have one left? We have one left, right? I think the last gym we did was number 7. Because we did 2, then 3, then 2, I believe. I think I was planning on doing all 3 last time. But then, yeah. But then there was so much stuff to do. Great picture for Scarlet Mikey. Great picture for Scarlet Mikey. Just fucking Koraidon's driver ID. You got hit with that Final Fantasy 14 driver license portrait. Hopefully the stream won't cut out. It might, honestly. When I was going to bed last night, my internet cut out again. So, I don't know what... Actually, I was about to say, I don't know what's happening there. I might possibly know what's happening there, because I also checked my emails this morning. And I got an email saying that the internet is going under... Like the wires outside are going under maintenance in like a week or so. Pink pig. So, I think there's actually been an issue with the internet around here lately, because it's going under maintenance. Hopefully the maintenance won't interrupt any streams. It's meant to be from like 12 to 6 in the morning for me. So hopefully it won't interrupt anything. But yeah, after it's been cutting out a couple times recently, I got an email saying, hey, maintenance is going on. So maybe they know it's an issue. So they're going to try and fix it. Though, when it cut out last night, that's the first time it's cut out since it cut out during the Pokemon stream. I'd say in total, since it started doing it recently, it's done it maybe 5 or 6 times. Which is concerning. It always comes back soon. And like, I noticed it yesterday as well when it did it. It cut out, came back for like a couple seconds, and then cut out again, which is exactly what it did on the stream before. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Okay. What Pokemon should I use, by the way? Gastrodon, okay. I kept them all, did I keep them all at the front? I think I was meant to. I was meant to? Well, I put the Corviknight and Grimmsnarl at the front. Where's the Gastrodon? Where's the Gastrodon? Does anyone see Gastrodon? I don't see Gastrodon. That's a Butthole Worm. Where's the Gastrodon? Because I have the other 2 here. I have the Grimmsnarl and Corviknight. Box 3. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm looking for... I'm sorry, I forgot it was the blue one. I was looking for the red Gastrodon. I forgot you gave me the blue one. I was looking for the pinky one. My bad. What are we fighting? What are we fighting? I'll be honest, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on with that. I can't tell what we're about to fight. What is this? Okay, it shouted. I couldn't see what it was. Show it to me closer. I can't actually see what it is. Oh, shit! Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh, fuck! This is the thing in the Scarlet book. It looks a little different. I'm pretty sure that one was on 4 legs. This is the thing in the Scarlet book. The one that's like the 3 beasts together. Oh, that's cool as shit. Oh, that's so fucking cool. That's sick as hell. So, wait, what am I doing, by the way? Am I handing someone? Am I handing someone? I actually don't know what I'm doing. I forgot what Gastrodon's strat is. I'm yelling for a helping hand. That is so sick! Walking Wake. Just noticing the name, sorry. Walking Wake. So it has like that's a similar naming convention to the fucking thing that we saw before. The Donphin. Okay. Oh, that is cool as heck. Helping Hand is probably going to be better on Miraidon, isn't it? Maybe I should be helping handing Miraidon. Oh, Terrestrialize shit. Uh-oh. Hydro Steam. This is so fucking cool. Brooklyn, no! Brooklyn, no, no! That's one of the worst references I've ever made in my life. Yo! This is hype as fuck. Apple acid. Gross. I'm just helping handing as much as I can. No, I'm getting burned! I know, it hurts so much. No, not Earthfella. Oh, I just used my leftovers when I was in the middle of choosing a move, but alright. Bam! I still don't get how raids work. The whole fact that you just go whenever, I feel like it makes it really hard to... Like, I'm trying to helping hand Miraidon, but I helping hand, like, a charge, and then the next helping hand didn't go off until you'd already done the attack. So it was a little concerning. So this Pokemon's exclusive to, also Noble Roar. That's the Pyro Lines thing. So yeah, just an entire Pokemon unique to raids. That's kind of interesting. I get the helping hand keeps hitting after you do the attack. Shit. I mean, we'll kill it. We definitely have the time to kill it. Terrestrialize! Go for it! Exclusive Scarlet, the Vile players can join the race to catch their own. Well, this is like the idea that, oh, you can't just like go out into the overworld and find this somewhere. Like, it's a legendary Pokemon, and it's just, yeah, raid only. I mean, that's a cool concept, but maybe that was the thing that happens in the Sword and Shield as well. Alright, well, this one, I need to catch this one in a special Pokeball. This one is going in a Premier Ball. This one's going in a Premier Ball, being like a legendary. This is so cool. This is so cool. What a sick payoff to, like, actually reading the Scarlet book. God damn. So, yes, everything in the Scarlet book is hints at shit that's going to be happening. I mean, one of the first things we saw in the Scarlet book, you can only get one of these per save file. It's what I figured I wouldn't be able to get multiple. That's why I wanted to use a special ball for it. But yeah, it's a legendary, so it makes sense you can only get one. Does that even apply across multiple raids? Like when raid events? Like if this comes because this is your second raid event of this. Can you not even get it in a second raid event? Okay, wow. Wow. It's a legendary, so it makes sense. We got a few larges from that as well. That is so sick. That is so sick. That just disappears when you defeat it? Oh. Oh, make sure to hold on to it desperately. Walking Wake. I didn't even get a Pokédex entry for it. I didn't even get a Pokédex entry for it. Is it technically, like, not part of the Paldea Dex? And so because I haven't unlocked anything... Yeah. I guess maybe it's part of a larger Dex than just the Paldea Dex, because it's like an event comes out afterwards. So it's actually not anywhere. Okay. So I can't even see the Pokédex description for it yet. Boo! There's got to be a faster way to scroll through this. There's a lot of... I'm just also checking how many it actually goes up to for this. 393 so far. Holy shit. Okay. We were talking before the YouTube episode started about whether I'm going to try and complete the Pokédex in this game. We're at about a quarter. And we've done very little focus on actually trying to catch multiple different things. Catching a lot of different things has not been a focus. And we've got about a quarter. So that's pretty decent. I mean, completing Pokédex is mostly just going around catching things. In a game where you can see the Pokemon in the overworld, it will make it a hell of a lot easier. It'll make it a hell of a lot easier to do that. I gotta also move my Gastrodon down to my other raid Pokemon so I know where it is. I gotta move it back with the other boys here. These are the... I'm assuming these are the actual raid ones, right? Yeah. And then... Oh, up and down switch Pokemon. Is this the Corviknight? Oh, yeah, because Screech, yeah. Yeah, Screech, Fake Tears, and then we got that. Yeah. I'm gonna do the other one. I have one ready to go. I mean, if you've got it ready to go... should we do the other one now, or should we do some school first? Also, where is it? It'd be at the end. Where else would it be? Okay, I'm gonna move it over to the front. Alright, down... Okay, for the time being, we're keeping legendaries down here. I vote some school first. Break it up. I'm trying to break up this episode into as many different chunks as I can. Because I'm, a penis. To break up the monotony of school. I like the school. It's just a lot of reading. It's just a lot of reading in a row. Which I understand for a Pokemon game people may not be into. But I like it. Do I have any other legendaries at the moment? Other than, like... Great Tusk, which I don't think counts as a legendary. Don't think I've gotten anything else. I've got to keep my legendary sorted. So see how big it is? Yeah, I gotta send it out. Jesus fucking Christ! It's not the start, is it? Make lead Pokemon. I'm a dumbass. Fucking... Oh my god, I didn't even notice I had two tails at the back. I did not notice it had two tails at the back. Holy shit. This... Okay, I'm gonna go check the book back in the school. This is definitely different to the one in the book. It's definitely meant to be the same thing as the book, but it's also definitely different in design. I'm fairly certain the one in the book is quadrupedal. Or is the one in the book more so meant to be a theory of what it might be? Because it's clearly it's clearly primarily Suicune. Despite how it looks, it still sleeps like a dog. Yeah, it is curled up like the dogs. It's definitely meant to be Suicune primarily. But it definitely has elements of the others shoved into it. Like, it has the Entei mane. And stuff. The tails is weird, though. The tails are weird. The fact that it has two tails and the way that they move is very weird. It's kind of like the ribbons that Suicune has on its face that go down its body became its tails. Very interesting. And very odd. And also very odd. The tails are replaced with ribbons that are usually there. Yeah, but it's weird that they turn into tails. Like, right? Like, it's weird that they're tails instead of ribbons. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye. How big is Cocolata? Okay, Cocolata is still a tiny little boy. Wait. Boy, yeah. Eventually you'll evolve. Eventually you'll evolve. I'm assuming you're the pseudo-legendary, being that you're a dragon type that we catch at high levels. I'm assuming you're the pseudo-legendary. I just don't remember when pseudo-legendaries typically evolve. My brain is saying anywhere between the 40s to 60s range. Anyhow, we've done one raid. We're gonna go back. So actually, going back to the school now will be perfect. Because if I go back to the school now to do lessons, I can also read the Scarlet book while I'm here to look at the other picture that we saw of Walking Wake to actually compare the pair. So, okay, so the one that you're gonna, I'm gonna see in Violet, I've got no context for what it could be then. Because the one in Violet's clearly gonna be from the Violet book. Which I don't have. It also probably means it's gonna be more, because the thing is definitely between the exclusive bits about whatever the fuck is happening with this crater shit. The ones in Scarlet are, like, primordial stuff. Primeval stuff, whereas the Violet ones are clearly futuristic as hell. The Unova one wasn't until like 70, that's because Unova stuff evolves super late. Hopefully it's not that late. Might screenshot the Violet book that I could send you. That would be sick after we fight it. After we fight it. Because otherwise I'll look at it now and know immediately what it is. And I'm curious what they'd go for. I'm curious whether it's just going to be, like, because we'll see it in the raid. So I'm curious, is it going to be, like, a futuristic combining of the beasts? Or is it going to be, like, some other different legendary trio? Because the Dawn fan is, that, so, yeah. Oh, imagined Pokemon. Oh, yeah, so okay, so this dude never even saw this, yeah. Yeah, the dude never even saw this, because the picture is totally different. It's definitely, like, it's clearly meant to be similar, but it's definitely a different thing. A drawing of a fantastical Pokemon is envisioned by our sketch artist. The size and ferocity of the strange Pokemon that dwell in Area Zero's lower reaches tickled the artist's imagination, prompting the sketch of what other species that inhabit these depths might look like. So, okay, it's not, because the one that is of the one that's of the Dawn fan, they saw this thing, and the picture's still exaggerated. They saw this thing as it killed someone. And they got even a photo of it. Where this one's just imagining it's probably this. Which ends up not being what it is. Can I be honest and say that I would have preferred this over what we actually got? Can I say I would prefer if it actually looked like this? This one looks like a badass. The one that we got looks like a fucking weirdo. Most people prefer the images. Maybe that's meant to be the idea. Maybe the idea is that whatever is going on, it's meant to be fucked up. What we actually get in reality is meant to be fucked up. It's meant to be weird. It's combining 3 Pokemon into a single thing. It's not meant to go well. Because this thing just looks like it's got elements of all 3, and it looks badass. The one that we have is just like, why is it like T-Rex proportions, even though it's based on 4 quadrupedal dogs? Why do ribbons that are just flowing off its body turn into like weird tentacle tails? Like, it feels like it's meant to be a weirdo. So what other ones do we have here? Legendary treasure. That's just, oh yeah, that's just, yeah, finding something down there. It mentioned other things, right? Like other things down here. That's the same one. A phantom memory. Oh yeah, this is someone being shown something in their dreams and they just drew it. And then, yeah, there's this one. Which... what the fuck is this hinting at if this was meant to be a Pokemon? If this is meant to be a Pokemon, what the I can tell what the other thing is. It's a Suicune combined with the other beast. I can tell that by looking at it. I can't tell what I'm looking at here. It looks like it's about to be a Kirby final boss of a, like, A giant orb villain rising over the planet and swallowing it whole. So what the fuck? So what the fuck? I have to take out my left headphone. These headphones are getting real bad. I just need to buy new ones. They sound good and the latency's low, but they're just too uncomfortable to wear. It's irritating as hell, but they just don't work. I just know I need to find wireless earbuds that are shaped like normal earbuds, where they have the thing that goes in and then like the stick that comes down that would be where the wire comes out. I just need that, because anything that's bulbous like this is just not going to fit in my tiny ears. I just need to find one of those that aren't Bluetooth, or find a way connecting it with Bluetooth that doesn't have latency, because that's why I couldn't use the other ones. I had a Bluetooth adapter for my computer, but the latency was too much. We do keep I'll continue shining hunting. Speaking of which, I've just found a shiny. I feel like shinies are really easy to find in this game, given how many people keep saying, "Oh, shiny, 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 shiny." I feel like shinies are really easy to get in this game. Anyway, now that we've dicked around for like half an hour, classwork. We have a bunch of classwork. You like biology with Jacques? I would. Domino, stop cleaning! You're about to be on. You're about to be on TV. Hello, hello! I hope everyone is ready to learn some new things today. Before we get going, do you remember the final question from our midterm exam? Oh my god, he's still going on about the fact that we didn't all give him 5 stars on his app review. Well, Dorothy found out about it somehow and I got yelled at. Whoops! I'm not surprised, bro. It's you! It's you! French, purple hair. Though I don't know if Jacques is specifically French Canadian. Apparently he can tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must notice all the color flush right out of my face. Ah. Speaking of color, today I'll teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Most Pokemon are colored by their type, so you can tell what they are. Some are designed to deliberately fuck with you, though. Slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. Like Spinder having like 4 million Spinders you can catch. In very rare cases, Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. Hey, shiny. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Ah, so rare. So rare that certain people in chat have found 2 today already. I've come across 1 in this playthrough. It's fucking Weasel, because of course it was. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? Oh god, we looked this up recently. Oh, we looked this up. Didn't we look this up recently about how they changed it? I think it's still 1 in 4,000. There it is! It used to be like double that, but it is no longer double that. I'm gonna be getting half and half hair dye next week too. Nice. I love the concept so much of my hair being half red, half black. I love the concept so much, but 1, with the way I style my hair, it would be awkward. And 2, I get my hair, like the red for my hair is very dark. Which, by the way, like, you see, like, I love the shade of red that, like, my character in-game has. I love that shade of red. I can't do that because my face gets too red. Because, like, with heat or anything, my face just goes naturally red quite easily. So if I have red like this, it just blends in with my face too much. So I deliberately go for the darker shade of red. And also, the darker shade of red blends in, and matches nicer with my general aesthetic of clothing, which is primarily black, and metalhead and stuff like that. So I love the idea of the dark, like half red, half black, but it's just I used to have that. Like 5 years ago, I used to have that. I had red and black before I went full red, but the shade of red that I have is too close. It is too dark that it doesn't really stand out from the black. I mean, I could go for the real cliche one and have the black with the red tips, and I do like that. But also, my hair being fully red and my name being Fire, so my hair is a fire, is also very aesthetically appropriate. Fuck Chaos for Honor, just triple triad things. Fuck Chaos. Are you doing a Chaos check-in? Do you need your bros to do a Chaos check-in to say that they're gonna defeat Chaos if they need to? Will you be playing me when it comes to streaming Zelda? A lot. The idea is that I'm going to, like, when Zelda comes out, I'm going to be streaming Zelda more than anything else. the idea will probably be like, do 2 other games stream with Zelda, 2 other games stream with Zelda. So Zelda's going to be way more common than anything else. Because I'm going to play Breath of the Wild on stream for like 500 hours if my Breath of the Wild playthrough is anything to go by. And I'm streaming, which just makes me take longer things because I'm responding to people in chat. I dick around more than now that I stream. I'm way more willing to spend time on stupid bits, which, if it's anything like Breath of the Wild, stupid bits are abundant. So there's that. I'm also just so curious to actually get my hands on Tears of the Kingdom, considering I've stayed so shy away from anything. I don't even think I watched the last trailer. I didn't watch the breakdown of explaining things. And I've not watched any trailer other than maybe the initial reveal trailer more than once. And only watched them when it came out. So I don't even remember, like, I remember basically nothing from the trailers. I remember, like, there's islands in the sky and you, like, puddle up to them. And I remember, like, there's a stasis that is a rewinds time. Instead of being Zawaldo, it's Bites the Duster. I remember nothing else. How do you keep finding shinies? How does everyone have shinies? Because you're actually shiny hunting, unlike me? That would make sense. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? Probably even getting one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that these are that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. Okay, so they are just explicitly telling you that. Get different region Pokemon and they're more likely to be shiny. We don't have to figure out why that is just yet. We've also learned rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This game can't be scientifically verified, but sure would be fun if it were true. Does that exist in previous games? And I don't remember how you get it. It's like doing a post-game thing. My brain is saying that in one of the previous games, it was like complete a Pokedex. Whether that was regional or national, I do not remember. But I believe that's how you get the shiny charm in some of the previous games. Man, it's not even counting this many, given that I have, even with the shiny charm, I rarely see one. Thing is, I'm definitely down to shiny hunt for certain Pokemon of, I love this Pokemon, so I want to shiny hunt it. I like the concept. I could not shiny hunt just everything to just get as many as I can. I mean, the thing I want the most is a shiny Victini, but there's no legitimate way to get one of those, which makes me very sad. Like, I love the look of shiny Umbreon, but also shiny Umbreon looks so similar to shiny, to normal, Umbreon, that, like, it doesn't feel that special. My brain fucked that up, because, like, shiny Eevee is, like, totally different. I'd love to have a shiny Hawlucha, that'd be fire. I'm not a massive fan of shiny Hawlucha. I think it's cool, because it's Hawlucha. Like, it definitely looks good, but I do think I prefer the original Hawlucha's color scheme. I still really like it, but I think I prefer the original one. But obviously, I do love Hawlucha as well, so there's that. Hello, everyone! Let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? What about stay drastic? I know it's a little difficult with a lot of talking multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100 or 100%. So, when did that change? Tackle used to be 95. Tackle used to be 95. Didn't it? I swear Tackle used to be 95. I thought that was like a whole thing of like Game Champs beating it with Game Champ beating like one of the first gen Pokemon games without getting hit. It was like, can't use Tackle, 5% chance of not getting hit? No. I mean, there was also like, because it's Gen 1, there's the chance of just nothing will work, but there's that. So class, what's the chance that the Focus Blast will hit? Correct! 0. Give an eye when they do events with the shiny legendaries here. That's the thing with me keeping up with Pokemon, is that all the events I always lose track of. If you use Tackle 100 times, you'd expect to hit it all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has accuracy of 60%. You expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. Put it another way, out of 100 uses, you can expect it to miss 40 times, so don't use it. I mean, the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy, unless they're Gigaton Hammer. So deciding whether to go slow and stable moves at a shorter hit or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves. You're already studying probability. Or you just use Fisher, because apparently Fisher's breaking the meta for this game. I have no idea the details of that, but I have seen the word Fisher trend on Twitter. So there's that. I assume there's Pokemon that can learn No Guard that just has Fisher. And it's just fucked. Let me see here. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump are good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90. Its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. Also, I swear it used to be 120. Although maybe it's at... Wasn't Hydro Pump one of those 70-120 moves? Or did they change that to be 80-110 so it's a little more balanced? Competitive Pokemon is something else at the moment. Well, it's like just the word Fisher was trending on Twitter, and I'm just like, is this Pokemon or is this like an earthquake that happened? And then I clicked it and it was Pokemon, and I'm just like, oh dear God. Oh God. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which one would you use yourselves? I'd use Surf. Do you have any idea how many times I've had moves miss in this? I've had moves miss so many fucking times in this game so far. So I got this 100% Gen 5, but also got a nerf to 50 power, but that got nerfed to 40 later on. So they just keep changing it all the time. It just gets confusing at some point. Okay. Okay, and the 120-70 moves got nerfed to being 80-110. Okay. Honestly, I prefer the 110-80. I prefer that because I prefer hitting. Again, how many times have I missed on fucking 90 accuracy moves in this playthrough alone? Especially when it's been desperately needed to hit. I mean, it also may sound like there's a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Now you can work it out mathematically of like which one overall would do more damage, even though that doesn't really make sense because you fight individual Pokemon. It's not like you're trying to drain a big health pool at once. Unless you're doing a raid, I guess. But it's like PP on number of targets, targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power, vice versa, is purely a matter of preference. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the rock-type moves, Rock Slide, and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, get really worked out talking about those moves, but oh, there's the bell. What a shame. Next will be the last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go. You're gonna show up to your class with 80%. Surf, Flamethrower, T-Bot, Ice were 95 power, but were nerfed to 90. High power ones were nerfed from 120 to 110. Okay. Okay. There's so many little like changes that have happened across the games that I totally missed. Even though I have played a mainline game in every gen of Pokemon. As I analyze all the moves to be in line. Understandable. There are just some types where it's just, oh, you're this type means you get access to this move likely, and it's just straight up better than others. That did happen quite a few times. Especially considering there's already not like a massive amount of balance when it comes to Pokemon types and strengths and weaknesses in terms of like coverage. Greetings, my little students. What you did yesterday is now a part of history. You say that, but you saying that is a part of history and the future because you say it at every class. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust you remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Scarlet books come back up. Oh, baby's time to make eye contact, young fire. Let's see if you're paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made the made it to the deepest reaches of that? The Area Zero Expedition. If you don't remember the term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. I'm just paying attention. I'm also reading out every word. The correct name for this team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record, the record of activities written in the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Scarlet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. So this is like a super commonplace book, actually. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. And as we proved earlier today, one of them is just like, well, slightly off. It's not wrong, it's just a little bit off. The masses begin to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. Scarlet book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores and just another book of Wild's paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. It's time already. Must have got swept on filling your minds with knowledge. So in today's lesson, we'll unravel more history's enigmas together next time. Oh, there was like some place where you could read it for free. Somewhere close by. Oh well. What are you talking about? This is a paid library. Right, well, you ruined my joke. Well. Oh my headphones. Do I just give up and just listen to it through? I'm just gonna give up and listen to it through speakers. They're getting worse somehow. They're getting worse in terms of just falling out of my face constantly. I don't know how that's happening, but it's definitely happening, and it's very irritating. My dear friends, how are you all today? Hope you're doing marvelously well. Time for another Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Yes, oui. I explain those for my excellent friends. If your replies to my questions are excellent, you want me to say oui? I didn't say oui like I usually am meant to. Aujourd'hui, today, we'll once again be focusing on listening. Voici, go for it, my assistant. Pika-pee, Pikachu! Everything is doing right now, next sleeps. Hey, sometimes parents are allowed to nap as well, but I need to clean this controller. I gotta look on the Colorware website. How do you clean a Colorware controller without stripping the color from it? By the way, I vouch so fucking hard for Colorware. No, hashtag not an ad. I vouch really hard for Colorware. It came out fucking beautifully, and I love this controller. And I have it I have a Colorware PS5 controller as well, and they're fantastic. But my main thing that I like about these controllers, the Colorware ones that I have, they feel so nice. They feel way better than normal controllers. The finish that they put on top of the controller as a whole, it feels so they're the perfect texture for a controller. Like, because PS5 battery, PS5 controllers don't last super long, so I have to switch between the two different controllers that I have for the PS5. And yeah, just the base one just feels nowhere near nice in my hands as this one. Like, this is just the perfect texture to sit on your hands. The perfect amount of friction, the perfect amount of smoothness. They just, fucking love them. Absolutely 100% vouch for Colorway controllers. 100%. I want to get Colorway Joy-Cons, but I got these two controllers and I'm just like, that's all the money I have currently. That I haven't had money since. Pikachu! As you may remember from our last cast, the same Pokemon cries may sound different depending on what it has to say. Aujourd'hui, today that is, we'll be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika! That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seemed a little lower pitched, too. That's definitely what I did. Pika. No, it's Gigantamax 1. Boo. Walking Awake also saying this weekend of walking on water, pretty neat detail. Because it walks on wakes. That makes sense. That makes sense. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu is trying to convey right now? Sadness. You said bleak. You said it was bleak. That's not that hard to work out. That's right, Fire Fantastique. When Pikachu says, it's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right. I haven't let Pikachu cries if it was crying. Funny joke, right? Someone please laugh. I think you did a great job. Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. God, Pikachu are fucking adorable. I know I've mentioned it before, but it's very easy to see how they became the mascot because they are just so fucking adorable. And now I wrote nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noise like this one, you should do it with even more kindness than usual. We probably already knew that though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I surely hope you can all have smiles on your faces all the times, my friends. No. No. I'll put a 10 colors. Next lesson, that is, will be our final lesson together. Hope you're ready for the climactic finale. Adios, matane. No, I learned from very nice, very caring, very considerate people that if your friends are going through hard times and they ask you to support them through it, then they're asking you of emotional labor and you can't give it to them because you need to care about yourself. There's a reason that I don't have many, there's a reason that I'm not friends with many Australians. Let me just say that and leave it there. I'll leave it in that spot. Does like the overall Pokemon community, I don't even know if people would, a lot of people probably didn't. Do people like have, like, is there a consensus on what people think of the classes in this game? Because I honestly really enjoy them. The fact that it has, like, it's a way of hiding tutorials completely out of the way so people aren't forced to go through them if they don't want to. But if people want to do the tutorials for, like, explaining certain things or further details about stuff, then it's there. But also, it's just, like, good world building. Like, Rifle, its history lessons have no, like, there's no tutorial there. It's just history and stuff. And then just the language stuff is just, like, again, more world building details. Same with, like, the history class is just, well, sorry, the art class. Art class mainly was talking about terrestrializing and how gay Hassel is. But, you know, I really enjoy this. I really enjoy this. Another day, another random battle study. Oh, so let's get right to it. I'm definitely mispronouncing that every time, by the way. I hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last time. The fact that you have to do so many gyms to get like some of the lessons on some very basic things is probably the one part that's a bit silly. You have to do a lot of gyms to be told how auto battles work from this, which is a little weird. Being good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Harvest the wild's Pokemon for your petty needs. Woo! Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. And remember that is LP. It's specifically LP you need for it. Money doesn't work. Yeah, go Medicham. Looks like you're already a TM machine pro, new kid. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP to Pokemon and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs. But that's not all! You can also exchange Pokemon materials at the TM machine to get LP. Or you can just have one of your friends embezzle it for you. You can also just do that. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that. What? Who would do that? Who would do that? One of you getting involved in bad stuff like that. Got it? Who would do that? Who would do that? Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. Good thing Penny wasn't in this class. Yeah, fortunately there's pneumonia that rocked up. In order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And you want to get hold of lots of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Oh man, it's so fast we do some hands-on practice to really drive them. Hands-on practice? That would just be going down to the Pokemon Center to use the machine. Hands-on practice on using an ATM. And also, I think it also helps a lot for the lessons that Naranjo Academy music is so great. With Mr. Hassel. Can't wait till we're introduced to yet another one of his boyfriends. Does this music change for Violet? Because obviously the whole like color scheme of the school is orange. But I don't know if they changed theme song. Because I remember when because this is the music that I used for the outros on YouTube, and when I looked it up, it was called Naranja theme. Same music? Oh, okay. Because the Academy's called something else, because Naranja basically means like orange or something. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. First, I'm going to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassia's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. Sorry for making such a scene, bro, it's fine. I certainly got a very stern talking to from his time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? Oh, we haven't actually found all of these. Uva and Violet, which is grape in Spanish. Okay. Fair. The 10 sites of Paldea. How many of these have we actually found? I think we've found like 5 or so. As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grains Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. I don't know if I have that one. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortondo. Yeah, I don't think I've been to the spot where that actually is the site. Well, there you go. We can go to Cortondo and see if we can find a hill there. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites. Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. I think I've found at least one of those. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. That one we got. That one we got, and it was funny. There's another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. Okay, that one I don't know if I have that one. We've got to write these down. So let me ask you, my students, what's the name of the 3-pronged cliffs on the Glaciado Mountains? No need to grasp at straws. Grasp, reach, or run. Three-pronged cliff, so it's a grasp. Grasp? Yay! Looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it, Fire? 3-pronged cliff of Glaciado's mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looks like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. I don't know if I have that one. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the... Oh, I think he may just actually be telling us about all 10 of them right now. There's also mountains in Area 3 of the East Province where you can get a good look at Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. But the view so brilliant, it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. It's quite a hot spot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. We'll have to take Brassius there one day. I imagine it's... What do the kids say these days? A very, fleek selfie spot? Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah, fuck, the writing in this game is fantastic. The writing in this game is so fucking good. I go there all the time for the dates. Writing in this game is fantastic. It's so good. It's so good. I think some people will see this and think that it's cringe. Some people will just go, oh, the Pokemon game's trying to be, like, hip and with the kids and stuff like that. And it's just... I feel like it's just being honest. Like, streaming exists in this world. Like, this Pokemon world is clearly meant to be contemporary, like, time-wise, technology-wise with our world. The kids walk around all with smartphones constantly, and their smartphones can fly. And stuff like that. Streaming exists and things like that. So, yeah. All of the, like, a bunch of the kids at the academy are going to be taking selfies and stuff like that. So the idea that kids would say that shit is on fleek and stuff is not, like... Like, he's even making a point about how he's just trying to adopt the way kids are saying things and just not doing very well at it. Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. Often when we visit some tourists spot only be disappointed. Not say that you shouldn't visit them, they should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own 2 eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Is this the game just trying to be like, we're making these 10 sites. We apologize in advance for the draw distance and the low poly count. Is that what the game's doing? Is the game just trying to preempt people asking that, just going, 10 sites? I'm looking at something that has a total of 5 polygons for an entire city. Yes, we're aware it's running on a Switch. Don't worry about it. One of the devs just being like, we need more time to polish up the graphics. No, you're not allowed that. We need to print these Pokemon cards and these plushies. There's a new anime coming out that we have to kill off Ash so we can introduce a new character. We don't have time for that. And then it's just like, all right, well, we're going to write our apology in the game saying, sorry we couldn't get to it. We were on a very strict deadline. Put away your phones, it's time to begin class. Alright, performing field work with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean that something becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. Shiny Pokemon grow up another time. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy! I don't think I've washed a single one of my Pokemon, and I should probably clean them. Pokemon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I've not cleaned like any of them, I'm so sorry. I see many trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable! Hides under hat. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Make sure to create new obstacles so I can get back in. Oh yeah, because it's switching over to Violet. I will try to remember to do that. And by try to remember, I mean you'll have to tell me again. Let me ask this question of someone who I'm sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Yes. Just fire. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Teach? What should you do if your Pokemon's dirty? You should clean it. I think you should clean it. You should probably clean it. Perfectly correct. I knew I could count provide with such an answer. Yeah, that's me, the cleaner of Pokemon. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. And of course, it's simply very common sense. Very common. Everyone always cleans their Pokemon super frequently. We're having a picnic. You can approach the Pokemon in your team and perform a variety of actions. Oh yeah, I also do the picnics like all the time. I make them food like every 3 or 4 weeks. I definitely feed them too. Once I dash in, putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you're able to clean them up. I'm realizing I'm very close to the microphone while I'm doing this Wario voice. You can start by getting the sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubble will encapsulate the filth. You simply wash it away with a spray of water. So you're saying I shouldn't have a white person shower for my Pokemon, as in just let it all wash off with the water. A thing that actually doesn't work and doesn't make sense. That's what you're telling me I should do. Okay. Okay. To get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terrajil. There's certainly quite a bit of work. This will also allow restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed, so that they'd rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Most important, just stop looking at me. Most important point is that I must mention some Pokemon like to be dirty. So I've got to remember myself of saying this. Please do remember that cleaning a Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Don't clean your mark. Don't clean mark. You're probably just killing it by doing that. Our time together has come to an end. I bid you all farewell. I got called out by my teacher. I got super called out. Am I leaning forward a lot? Is my posture terrible? Looking in the mirror, I'm not like... I'm worried that I'm like leaning forward too far and just like I'm like hunched over. I'm worried that even while streaming I'm going shrimp mode. But no, I should be fine. I should be fine. I've noticed that I've been doing that an awful lot lately. That I have been going shrimp mode a bit too much. Because I've been trying to keep my like keyboard and mouse further away so I don't have my arms bunched up, so I'm trying to spread them out further. But then instead of actually keeping my arms out further at a comfortable distance to not cramp up my arms, I instead go shrimp mode. Which hurts, which is bad for the back, and also just undoes the point of the arms and stuff like that. Anyway, back to biology with Jacques. Domino, you're back on screen. You're famous again. Clean that apartment like you're cleaning the Pokemon. No, the other way around. Whatever. Music here is great. Hello. I mean, to be fair, it's Pokemon music. Pokemon music is usually really good, but oh my god, this game has been knocking it out of the fucking park. Game has Penny's theme. It's an unfair fight. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And over this class will be Pokemon forms. You just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cycles are, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here at Baldea, has 3 forms. I did not realize this. First is its basic form where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form where it flates the throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. I've never noticed that about Cyclezar. I mean, obviously, Koraidon and Miraidon have that. I didn't realize that Cyclezar did that too. So we can use something you're carrying with you now as an even better example. Everyone, bring out your Koraidons. Yeah, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Heracross. Obviously Heracross. You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Fire? Pokemon inside your smartphones are Rotom, and does all sorts of things to help you out. Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. Oh, okay. They're like a specific breed of Rotom that, like, adapted for phones. Are they slaves? Are Rotom phones slaves? An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom's a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so by simply holding an item or having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms, and it can change between when given certain nectars, but based on the 4 islands of Alola. Some Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form, like Meloetta, and how it goes between like green and brown mode by using a song. Form change is different from evolution, that Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig in with these form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but being trans! I'm happy to see you all enjoy your time in the Academy to the fullest, and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot! Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate... Oops, there's the bell. I guess I'll scatterbrain Mr. Chakra up until the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching all of you. Hope you'll do your best on the final exam. So all the time when Dorothy's in the picnic, she zooms them all the time on all 4s. Well, there you go. Because I've only ever sent out cycles are in battle and stuff. What was my brain saying? My brain thought of something during that conversation. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, the idea that I came up with the username of version 2 a really long ass time ago of my time on the internet, and then I ended up being trans, and then the name version 2 is just very, very funny in retrospect. Kind of a lol situation there. Holy shit, we're actually at the finals already. I guess we didn't need to do the final gym to learn more of the lessons. However, I think I'm going to hold off the final exams until after the last gym. We'll do our final exams and then do the Pokemon League. Because then it's like the Pokemon League of school and then the Pokemon League of the gyms. And it'll give me more time to forget all the information that I need for the finals. And it will be Pog. It will point. As the kids say, it'll be late Hacksaw. As the kids say, Roar XD. Hello everyone! I hope we're gonna have fun ones again for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability, using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class of 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? This is true even despite the fact there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? Let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. Oh, did you know there is an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? Just increase the stats of your Pokemon in general? Oh, okay, you're talking about stat. All you have to do is your Pokemon use a move it shares its a type with. If a rock type Pokemon uses a rock type move of Stone Edge, move base power is 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and Rock may seem like similar types, but if a ground Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers onto this little numerical increase, so it certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Computer crash rip. No! You lose all your tabs now. I may be calling you. I may just be trying to throw out a call-out prediction there, but that's something that you're worried about. So you have a move that, with a power of 100. Pokemon that shares a type with it, this move uses it, hits an opponent that is weak to that type. What is that move's power now? It becomes 300. Yeah, that calculation all in your head? Well done, Fire. It's hard. First, using with it shares a type with its user multiplies the move base power of 100 by 1.5, making the power 150. The fact the opponent is weak to the move's type then doubles that power from 150 to 300. Original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? While it's more of a Pokemon terrestrializes and its Terra-type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. It's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, you use your own innate characteristics are what really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that it's true for both humans and Pokemon. It should make me happy if you could take these words to heart. I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in the blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach you all eager students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final exam. Be sure to review the material well in preparation. We were changing up the order we had classes in before, and then we just got to the point where I'm just doing them all in order now, because fuck it. History class. Our final history class. This is like the law one. This is the one that teaches you the law. The law. The villain of Star Trek Nemesis. Actually, is that even Law? Or is Law one of the ones that... Or is Law Data's brother that comes up in the other ones? No, I think Law's Data's brother that comes up in the other ones. Then there's like a new Data in Nemesis. It's been a very long time since I've watched Star Trek Nemesis. Greetings, my little students! Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today's our last class, so I'd like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. Words are hard. In our last class, I told you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years ago is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march towards the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? I think it would, because you want to hear that from me. So you agree with me, do you, Fire? I'm afraid I'm risking hearing the wrath of our dear director right straight from the curriculum. I suppose no choice but the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached Crater's deepest depths, others continue to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these Pokemon were in fact terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Arvin's fucking mum. Because you have no idea about you having Koraidon. Yeah, just don't worry about it, it's fine. Perfect time to make eye contact, young fire. Answer me this. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Clavel, clearly. Professor Sada. Correct. Think that you, a new transfer to our academy, correctly answered this question. Must be very diligent in your studies. Yeah, studies. That's where I learned that. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Sada unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. She discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. The technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it Director Kalel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Okay, that might be new information. I don't remember hearing about that. Oh, that story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Here's a history class. It involves the director of the school. Now it's boring. Thus ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Speaking of like Area Zero stuff, if there's something that I've definitely forgotten like everything about, it's all of the other Pokemon that we learned about reading the Occult magazines. I've completely forgotten all of them. We heard a lot about a lot of different ones, and I've forgotten every single one of them. Ah well. Ah well. I remembered the one, and it's because we saw a picture of it in the Scarlet book, and then we fought it today. We saw a picture of that one. We haven't, and also the Dawn fan, because that's also in the Scarlet book. I haven't seen pictures of the other ones. I don't even remember what Pokemon they're based on. My dear friends, how are you all today? It's time for the last of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêts? Are you ready? Oui. What a response. Fantastic. Great answer, that is. Perfect for our last class together. I love it. And aujourd'hui, today, we'll once again be having a listening lesson. Don't listen to this part because I'm butchering your language. Vasi, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Have you got an idea to review those at the beginning of the Area Zero stream? We should do that, considering we'll be going into Area Zero, and that stuff's meant to be in Area Zero. I might need someone to direct me to where they are. Some of them are in this school, some of them are outside of the school, but I don't remember where. The first ones we came across weren't in the school. Actually, it might be the lighthouse then. We may have come across them in the lighthouse then. Because we did the library stuff like at the start of Team Star, and we saw it before that. And the only thing we did before that was explore and then the Herba Mystica. So it might be the lighthouse. I think we saw some. I think there's some in there as well. Pikachu. Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friends. Yeah, two in the lighthouse, love you. For our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now. S'il te plaît. Ciao. Oh, can you feel that? That's one contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu's trying to convey right now? Happiness! Well done, Fire. I'm so happy that you got it right. Get it? When Pikachu says, Ciao! It's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you just want to break out into a happy dance? So they have the issue of they just use the same cry 3 times, so you just have to base it on what he's saying. But I didn't have asked Pikachu to put an act today. No, I simply asked it to show you all how it felt about getting to have class with you. Gave me so many new friends and study together in this class with you. It's made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one last word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times when you get mad or sad. Maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. But, à la fin, in the end, that is, there is surely happiness waiting for you. So gardez la soirée. Soirée? Keep a smile on your face, even in the hardest of times. Ah! When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on. Be it a teacher, your family, your friends. Anyone. Our prochain course, next lesson will be our final exam. Be sure to review what we learned in all our lessons so far. Adios, matane. Oh yeah, definitely remember all of it. Definitely remember all of the language stuff. I'm definitely great at language. I'm Australian, I barely speak English. we were having a food fight in the Discord earlier today, and by that I mean I was yelling at the Americans about the fact that American biscuits are not fucking biscuits. And also just learning how Australians do not know how to refer to potatoes by anything other than just a fucking potato. Hey, all the different ways that you can find to prepare a potato in Australia, we either call it potato or we call it chip. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh, Sue, this is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. You certainly have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't have much left to teach you. We can always aim for ever greater heights. So today I'm going to teach you all about the rules of link battles. Oh my god, multiplayer. When two trainers participate in link battles together, they can engage in either single battles or double battles with each other. Of course, no minus in this class. And if you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. When you're having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever. Oh, Arvin's in this class too. Hey, look, Marbastiff. Marbastiff's like in the class. That's have we seen that before? I don't know if the camera's panned over this far. Because Marbastiff is like fine and everything and happy now. Arvin's in this class with Marbastiff hanging out. Nice. When you're having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like. And they can be any level. Well, you need gym badges if they want to listen to you, but you know, that's a whole separate thing that I have no history or experience with. But in link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involving adjusting Pokemon's levels. Now, the no restrictions rule lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. Other trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same held item too. But if you choose to use normal rules, all Pokemon will set to level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. This even includes lower level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you use multiple of the same Pokemon species and of the same held items too. The greater part about this rule set, it lets you have all your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set called flat rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration of the battle. The flat rule set is one often used for official tournaments. This rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiple of the same held item. Alright, here's a question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use a lower level Pokemon and keep its low level flat rules? Yay! Yay, I was paying attention. Obedience doesn't matter in link battles. True. True. But you can actually review the lessons. It means I can go back with battle studies lessons with a freaking Koraidon out. Oh, so new kid, what the fuck? If you got some clever strategy you need to use level 5 Pokemon for, your best bet is to choose the flat rule set. If you want to instill fear into your opponents, use flat rules. Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want, at any level with any held item. It's a pretty good rule set for when you're in battle friendly with friends. It's my dog, don't worry about him. In conclusion, normal rule sets adjust all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules use lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. I hope you use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. And no hands-on practice. Will be our final exam. Aim for a perfect score. Do people who do competitive Pokemon, do they get mad that rules set Pokemon to level 50 and not level 100? Or are people glad that they're not 100 because at level 100 you just get absurd HP values? Does the competitive Pokemon people who are deep into it, do they give a shit? Would they prefer it if it was always 100? I have no idea. I have no idea. Might have been some blowback back in the day, but I don't know. Okay. Dancing. Look, class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. Pardon me. Oh, I fucking totally forgot. Give me a second. I bought an energy drink on the way home to have during stream because I've been very tired this week. And I, in my dipshitted fuckheadery, forgot to grab it. Ah! I'm a dumbass. Here I am, yawning on stream. Oh, I'm so tired. What am I gonna do? Damn. Damn, I forgot my energy drink. For the most part, I have quit energy drinks. I used to have one every single morning before, for the first thing in the morning. Well, not first thing. I'd take an energy drink with me to work, and that would be the thing I have at work. I used to do that every day because I had clusters for 11 months straight, and then I kept doing it for a couple months after that, and I've stopped. But this week, I'm relying on them a little bit because I'm very, very tired this week. I'm just waking up ridiculously early every day. I haven't not been able to control it for the last 4 days straight. I've just been waking up at 3 or 4 in the morning, and I can't go back to sleep. And it's not even... Typically, when I was waking up that early, it's because I had a cluster headache. And I'm not having that right now. My body's just refusing to sleep for longer hours, and I don't know why. Only rift I see is between Smogon rules and VGC rules. I mean, I remember back when I did competitive Pokemon, which was Gen 4, I remember there being a rift between Smogon rules and VGC rules back then. That's always going to be a thing. Well, unless you remember when Madison's all about what moves and Pokemon you use. Yeah. I don't know if anyone would just be like, oh, but certain Pokemon do better if they think because of the way rounding works or anything. So I've been sleeping only 4 hours a night, then I have to sleep halfway through my day. I've been trying to not do that. I mean, I fell asleep instead of streaming one of the days earlier this week because I fell asleep sitting at my desk like this. Which, whoops. Yeah, because I've been going to sleep earlier because because I used to get 6 hours of sleep every day. That's what I typically do. And I was like, maybe I should aim for 6.5 to 7 hours of sleep. Just because maybe, I am nearly 30. Maybe I should be getting 7 hours sleep. I'm not doing 8, fuck that. Also, if I have 8 hours sleep, my headache will be a lot worse. Too much longer than 7 hours, my headache will be worse. But maybe I can hit 7 hours and do that. So I've been going to sleep earlier for most days recently, going to sleep at 11 instead of 12. And my body's just like, nah, fuck you! You're waking up at 3 in the morning now. Dick! So now I have shitloads of caffeine. I mean, I was also having vodka Red Bulls at concerts, but that's a whole separate thing. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Flown by. I've been LPing this game for 5 months now. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art, but there's absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. We're going to talk about porn. Therefore, let us carry with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are 2 things I wish you to focus on today. Ribbons and marks. Ribbons, ribbons, ribbons. Oh. Right, Pokemon Bank or Home or whatever is like, with one of the Pokemon games dying, Pokemon from older gens are just locked out. My poor, because I haven't upgraded, like, put it up in ages. My poor Smeagol from Gen 3 that is designed to have the most amount of ribbons that any Pokemon can ever have. My poor Smeagol. I never actually finished doing it, but you know. I never got all the ribbons on it that I could, but I had made it and set it aside to do it, and I did a little bit of it in Gen 3. If you're wondering why specifically a Gen 3 Smeagol, it's because it's a Gen 3 Smeagol that comes from Pokemon Coliseum, and it's one of the Shadow Pokemon in that game. So you get the Smeagol as a Shadow Pokemon. When they get purified, they get a ribbon. So basically in Gen 3, a Pokemon that can get the most ribbons is one that can get one from Pokemon Coliseum. And then being Smeagol, it can crush competitions really easily. And that was the idea. I did all the competitions for, I believe I did all the competitions for it. I believe I obviously purified it. So I got those ones. I think it was all the extra ribbons for doing like the very, like Battle Tower and stuff. I think I was like back when I was doing it, which is a very long time ago at this point. I didn't do that. I know there's someone out there who's like done like a Pokemon that has the most amount of ribbons that it can have, or at least I saw someone do that like back in Gen 7. And marks are a whole thing that have been introduced that I'm not focused on. Like the idea that you can get Pokemon that have unique rare marks on them, which is like a whole extra separate thing on top of shinies for like rare luck and shit. And I'm just like, oh my god, this is too much. Ruby Master is a whole challenge run. Well, it's gonna become impossible with the 3DS. Isn't 3DS losing access to Pokemon transfer at some point? So transferring Pokemon from older gens to the current gens is going to become impossible soon? Because like Pokemon Bank or Pokemon Home or whatever is like losing access to the older ones. Both the ribbons and marks are special honors that captures a Pokemon's qualities. There'll be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there are Pokemon person in Cascarafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you run into Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Marks are, like, that was introduced at some point where there's just like a whole separate thing. I'm just like, wait, what? Okay. There's like rare marks you can get on Pokemon, so I'm just like, what the fuck? They added yet another thing that's just like a rare random thing to get on Pokemon, what the fuck? Does anyone know a special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? Exchange ribbons change their title. Do Pokemon have titles for these? I didn't know that. Pokemon have titles now? There's so many mechanics for Pokemon that I've missed. There's so many Pokemon mechanics that I've missed across the gens. I need a comprehensive breakdown of like what all the shit that's been happening since like fucking X and Y of all the side things that I've missed. For example, so Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. Also, what they can be sent about displaying a title of your choosing. I've not noted. Okay, that sounds cool, honestly. It's like in Final Fantasy XIV. You put a title on there to show off, hey, look, I did this. For example, you can send out a Gibble with the Best Friends ribbon by declaring, go, Gibble the Great Friend. Oh, well, I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. It seems that more recently, Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. There are marks such as the Gourmand's mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Okay, extra marks like on top of ribbons? These just feel like things that are... So marks are just becoming ribbons, but also they come with them? But, okay. I thought it'd be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, it just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review our material closely so you pass on your first try. That's a whole thing. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Remember how I said I got Rex a reliable partner title at some point? I'll be honest, no. I don't remember this. You could have told me this, and I could have responded and talked about it. Doesn't mean I remember it, I'm sorry. Few too many knocks to this old noggin to remember details. I'm realizing I wanted to beat the gym and the league today. We're an hour and a half in, and I have not gone to the gym yet. We might be here for a while. Put all your phones in time to begin our last class together. Home economics is a study of life's necessities. But looking back on our time together, where is that I focus almost entirely on food? It was not too late to shift into a discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. You are not allowed to change out of your school uniform. How dare you? How dare you think that be possible? Clavel, please, just let us have fashion in this game. Fashion has been such a thing that I love hunting for and getting good at in video games, especially Pokemon. My character looks so fucking sick in Sword and Shield. I mean, to be fair, the gloves and the hat that I have in this game are fantastic, but I just wish I could get rid of this gray blazer. It's also how the 7-star rates at the mightiest mark. Okay. So there's like a bunch of special things. Okay. I'm sure you're aware our company has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paleo. Our students are free to wear whichever style they wish, whenever they please, but they have to wear the uniform. They can't get rid of the uniform because boo! Boo! You should also receive 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one for each spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the academy accepted you. If by chance you're not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear a school uniform, the rest of the ensemble need not be school issued. No, don't stop justifying the fact that this game has the most boring fashion. Stop it. Stop it. There's a good bag on your head if you choose to wear one. You're even free to style your hair however you wish. People get yelled at in school a lot for that. And I hear that it's still happening. I work with teenagers and they're just like, yeah, people get in trouble for their hair all the time if it's like dyed a color that isn't black, brown, or blonde. And I'm just like, assault your teachers. I'm sorry, what? Mrs. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There was one thing I would, yeah. There's one thing you all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. The phone. Algorithm phones. Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. Must admit that I'm fascinated by Algorithm phones and how to customize them. Can all of you kids tell me how to change my wallpaper? How do I change my wallpaper on my phone? There's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to get myself first thing tomorrow and get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small toy. Is this class known as Home Economics near its end? I offer these final words to you who have been honing everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, I'd be honored if what I have taught you served to smoothen out and enrich your lives, even if only a little. The sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel and his particular outlook on such matters. The art teacher, not surprising. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart to seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Ready to do your best on our final exam. I imagine there's a shit ton of people who are playing this game, who are seeing the teachers in this game, just being like, God, I wish my teachers in school were like that. I wish my teachers were like the ones in the Pokemon video game. So that is all of our classes. So before we do any of the finals, we're gonna go to a gym. We're gonna break up the pieces a bit. We're gonna break it up, you two. Where are we going for the gym? Why the fuck am I asking? It's the only gym left, and I also have to make a room. Yes. There's one gym left, and it's the one over here. Oh yeah, it's like on the top of the fucking mountain, isn't it? Right, it's the one on top of the fucking mountain. I'm still gonna run to it. So we're gonna wee dash. I like running across this game. Well, I know from like a gameplay perspective, there's a lot of things that Pokemon can do to enhance their experiences. But if there's something that a number of Pokemon games have done, and I think that this game has absolutely fucking nailed, it's just that charm that Pokemon has. Where like just the world that you're in, and the Pokemon that you see and stuff, all of it is just so charming in an inherent baseline that the games get by on just pure charm to be a fun experience in a lot of ways. Like when I'm obviously, so I'm on the internet. I was worried it like disconnected me from the internet at some point, but no, I just had to disband room. Obviously, I love this game. I think that's very clear. At this point, I'm already comfortable saying it's likely my favorite mainline Pokemon game, which is saying something considering like I've been a fan of this franchise since its inception, and like I love a lot of the games in it. This might be my favorite mainline one. But in terms of like the overworld in this game, just exploring the overworld in this game isn't super mechanically in depth or anything like that, but it is just a fun fucking time. It's just a fun fucking time. Because you get to exist in Pokemon. I mean, to be fair, that's it. Like, the natural charm of Pokemon, and just that Pokemon themselves are charming, and being in the world of Pokemon, even if, like, other parts of the game aren't as good, is just inherently in of itself charming. That's, like, the only reason that I beat Sword and Shield. The only reason I beat that game was because it was being carried on the back of Pokemon is charming and fun to be around. Because there's not many other reasons from that game to want to beat it. Okay, we're now just in a completely different spot. You know what? Fuck it. We'll run from here. Fuck it. We're in Cascarapa, right? Yeah. We'll just run from Cascarapa. Fuck it. We're just gonna go from here. I'm gonna... this way. Actually, we're actually significantly closer than we were before. Now that I think about it, we're actually just significantly closer. Oh, free TM. Wait, damn. Water balls. Fuck yeah. Actually, before we go in the doors of the gym, someone reminded me and yell at me. Check TMs. I believe we were meant to do that at some point, and I haven't done it. I'm not 100% confident. So I think like just running through here, like obviously right now it's a plain field with a couple trees, like while I'm flying. But just like there is just something nice about running through this world, and just running around these areas, even if there's not like a ton of individual things to do. There's just something nice about running around and just seeing a fucking Sudowoodo just bolt off into the distance. There's something fun about seeing a Scyther that's just like hanging out and just screaming at passerbys. And obviously, a lot of those, oh my god, is that the shiny Salamence? Oh my god, it's the shiny Salamence. Oh my god, it's the shiny Salamence. That is a weird, I'll admit, it's a weird-ass color. It's a weird-ass color. Your Salamence is a watermelon. It is a watermelon. Oh my god, shiny Farad. Faraf. Whatever the fuck this thing is called. Whatever the fuck this awesome monstrosity is called. Farafafaf. I prefer the color scheme. This is one where I definitely prefer this color scheme of the shiny compared to the original. I definitely prefer that one. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. The color scheme of that does make it look more prehistoric. That's the word I was looking for. When I said primordial and primeval, prehistoric, that's the word I'm looking for. This color scheme definitely helps it look more prehistoric with its wild-ass colors. I love that. That one looks great. Get it? Because I'm pretty sure it's called like Great Tusk or something. Ha! And Cyclezar! God, Cyclezar is just such a good base Pokemon. Cyclezar, like, just as a base, Cyclezar is such a sick Pokemon. Oh, like, I obviously love Koraidon and stuff, but to have, like, the present version of, like, the past and future ones for the legendaries, God, Cyclezar is a solid design. Like, Motorbike Lizard is just a great idea. Motorbike Lizard that you run around on is fantastic. And I really thought, seeing it initially, that the giant wheel sacks on Koraidon would throw me off, seeing it, like, running around with the giant wheel sacks. I thought it would throw me off and, like, be weird as hell and not really make sense. And it would get to me if I saw it for long periods of time. No, I still like it. I like its design. I'm not thrown off by how it looks. Having giant wheel sacks. Oh, fuck off with your Endure. Dragon Claw. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Ah, shit. Can anyone remind me? This is how you remind me of what I really am. I was making a stupid joke and I forgot what I was going to say. What the fuck was I going to say? What was I asking people to remind me of? And don't say what I really am. What was I going to ask you to remind me of? Remind me what I was going to ask you to remind me of. I've already forgotten. Fuck. Dick. Piss, shit, fart cake. TMs. Okay, that is something I did need to be reminded of. I did forget about TMs. No, there was something else. There was something else. I saw Cocolata. No, I'm thinking of a second thing. I'm thinking of a second thing. I didn't actually tell you. I'm being facetious and an idiot. I was gonna ask you about something, and then I made a joke because of song reference, and I forgot it. I saw Cocolata and I was thinking of something. That wasn't TMs. Oh! Levels! That's it. What level were the Pokemon of the last gym trainer that we fought? I don't need to know the level of who we're about to fight. That can be a fun surprise when I get to it of whether I'll be over or under leveled. But as a baseline, we use the previous person that we fought. What was the psychic lady whose name I forget? What level were her Pokemon? I imagine no one's gonna remember off the top of their head. So I'm going to assume people are gonna have to Google that one. But a highest 45. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Oh, is this the 3 prongs thing? Is this the hand thing? It's also something that we're gonna look at for the we're gonna get the sights. Oh, actually, I think is that this? No, that's a watchtower. Paldea's highest peak. Yeah, so that's Casaroya Falls. Is the islet? Is this one of the watchtowers, or is that or is that a site? I can't remember. Gracious Stones, that's a site. I remember that distinctly being a site. I called that there would be a site over here to visit, and I was correct on that one. Because something I gotta actually do at some point is try to actually find all the sites. Probably can do it a different time. Secluded Beach was one of them. Because there's 10 sites and we can actually write them down. So there's meant to be something over here. Like this is probably the cliff where you look over at Levincia. And it actually tells you, oh look, this is where people fuck. Be careful not to step in the cums. Fury Falls, that was one of the falls that we had. I mean, I can retake that lesson easily and just write them down. And also just write down what we currently have. I'm not going to do that right now. I mentioned it again before the YouTube video started. Bye, Cryogonal. I'm planning on doing the post-game for this game. Whatever post-game there does exist. Which at a bare minimum is the sites and the legendaries. At a bare minimum, it'll be that. But whatever other post-game there is, I do want to do it. But I'm not going to do it immediately once we beat this game. I'm going to leave it for a little bit. And by that, I mean, we're going to wait until close to the release of the second DLC. And then, as like another series that we do before this, we're going to do post-game DLC 1 and then DLC 2. Because if I say I'm going to do the post-game now, then I'll probably fall off and drop it. Because I have a tendency to do that when it comes to post-games. And also, it'll just be fun to like have a big, yo, let's go back into Pokemon again after a bunch of time. It'll be fun to just go, yo, we haven't done Pokemon in ages, and then we get to play it for a bunch with post-game and 2 DLCs together. So that's the plan. That's the plan. I'm thinking I'm gonna put, I was gonna say I'm gonna put everything at 48. And then that didn't quite work. Multiplayer is surprisingly fun here. Multiplayer is great in this game. Like, it's not super interactive like a lot of things in this game, but it is just fun as hell. I think I get rid of Hone Claws. Play Rough, Fairy typing is fantastic, plus Play Rough is strong as hell, and we have a physical attacker with Scarlet. I think I get rid of Hone Claws. Like, obviously, Hone Claws is good with the boosting attack and accuracy. If we want to do setup, that is great. But, like, type coverage with Protean, I think I just go for that. I'm just going to do that. So, yeah, also, having something to replace U-turn would probably be good for Masquerada. I guess we're putting things at 49. Liquidation. I forget what move that is. Slams into the target with full force blast of water may lower defense. Okay, well it's the type that we are. It's not much stronger than Aqua Step. And Aqua Step buffs us. Guaranteed. I'm gonna leave it. I'll leave that one. 49. I'm gonna end up being over-leveled with everything being at 49. Let's learn Skitter Smack. What is that? Uses skitters behind the target to attack. This also lowers the target's special attack stat. I don't know if I've seen that move before. I mean, if I was gonna be getting rid of something for that, it'd be Brutal Swing. I don't have many bug attacking things. I have plenty of dark attacking things. I'm gonna do that. And Metronome is just funny. I already said on top of Hope. They're programs. They're programs. Deliberately. Was it DLC 2 to move in Sword and Shield? Would explain why I haven't seen it. I never got the DLC for Sword and Shield. Will-O-Wisp. Okay, you know what? That's actually good. That's actually good, although... What would I get rid of for Will-O-Wisp? Will-O-Wisp is great. Get rid of the normal one. I'm actually going to put on Will-O-Wisp. Damage over time moves have come in clutch. Massive. Okay. Now I really understand why you have Will-O-Wisp. You also get Hex immediately at the same time. Dueling with my Silence Nice is also one. There's so many moves that I just don't know. Alright. Here I was waiting for so long to get Shadow Ball. And now we have Hex. And now we have Hex. You know what? Fuck it. You can be a setup boy. Girl. We go, gender you are. You are now set up. I think you're decently tanky, so you won't die instantly to it. Alright, Baramigo. I gotta put Baramigo in the lead. Once again, you are still set up. Baramigo is set up. May not be the best setup, but, you know, it's trying to... Earthquake! Oh, fuck yes! Oh! Coming so hard! Oh my god, fucking finally. I'm getting rid of Yawn. Fucking finally. Oh my god, fucking finally. Holy shit. We've been waiting for that for so goddamn long. Oh my god, it's finally fucking real. Go Masquerada. God, I love Masquerada. A grass type has become my favorite starter. I'm still stunned by that. I mean, if we're talking about starter as in only the first evolution, because they are strictly the starters, it's still Fuecoco. But if we're talking about fully evolved ones, Masquerada is my favorite of the three. And not even just because of Flower Trick. This design is so on point. This is such a good fucking strong as hell design. It is so good. And again, I want to love Flambe, but the flames are just weird. Damn. Thank you. I told you you need to remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. Because my brain memory is shit bad. Fuck. Okay, first, let's look at our Pokemon. Pretty sure we did TM stuff not that long ago, but it's probably been long enough that I probably should. We get new TMs when we do things. So, what moves do Pokemon have? Because I'll be honest, I don't know if Baramigo has Toxic Spikes. Poison Jab is strong. Earthquake, we're now really set, and Mega Horn is also good. We need something to replace U-turn. Show the shiny starters. Oh, that I do like that. Like, more type coverage on Masquerada makes sense. Meowjoanna. So, something to replace U-turn. Here, I think we're fine. Aqua Step and Aqua Jet, I don't want to get rid of. And then Acrobatics is just Pog, and Close Combat is if we need to kill. I mean, Skitter Smack, we could... If we find something better for Skitter Smack, we get rid of that. Gigas on Hammer, play it off. Oh, we don't need to change that. And Metronome's just funny. Torch Song buffs you... Like, this is a lot of Fire-type moves. But this is if we want to set the fuck up. We can do Torch Song and Will-O-Wisp and then just melt things with Hex. So Flambe works if we're just going to set the fuck up on something, which, considering we're in a mountain of snow, are we about to fight an Ice type? Because I might actually use you. You could have something better. Pardon me. You're a physical attacker, so Draco Meteor is not going to help you. But something like... Because Ice Fang, Bite, and Dragon Claw are relatively weak, right? Yeah, 60, 60. Oh, Dragon Claw is 80. I'm thinking like Dragon Breath, which is way lower. No, Dragon Claw is 80. Okay, Dragon Claw is okay. Okay, so Cocolada needs new ones, and Meowchiwana needs new ones. They're the main ones who are going to look at TMs and just go, what would you like today? Would you like something awesome, or would you like something shit? Okay, what are good abilities? I'm kind of just like focusing on the power, and just if we see something with a lot of power, we just do that because everything is power. If something has Pog power, like if something's 80 power or higher, then I'm paying attention to it. That's kind of my thought process here. Kind of my thought process. I don't want to, anything else, anything weak, we're just gonna ignore. Can I sort by power? No. Oh god, I didn't press sort. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm probably gonna have to scroll down a fair bit to get to anything that's super high. Unless anyone has ideas that they can yell at me about what would be good ideas. Snowscape. I don't want to do so because I'm gonna. If I switch Pokemon, then I don't want to fuck them over. Cocolada could learn it, but you know. Dig is funny, but no. Brick Break actually. Brick Break is a good. It might work for Meowchiwana. Brick Break could be good. Fighting hits a lot of. Fighting has like 4 or 5 things that it's strong against. I might be over-exaggerating that. But it does have a lot of things that it's strong against. Could turn it Ghost type. But Ghost coverage isn't great. Is Foul Play worth getting rid of Night Slash on? Higher power. Higher attack stat, it does more. But this is more likely to crit. I kind of want to keep the crits. I'm being told no. I'm being told very much the answer is no. Crits are sexy. Crits are very sexy. I suppose I should really just be looking at physical attacks more than anything. Because everything on my team is a physical attacker, which I did not intentionally do, but it's ended up just being that way. Foul Play is based. Wait, no for... Wait. No for keeping Night Slash, or no for... Wait, no which way around? Based on your opponent's attack stat? No, I thought you were just saying Foul Play is based. And like it's really good. Yeah, it's based on the opponent's attack stat. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It has a high base power, but if you're fighting something that's not that strong, then it's not that good. No, I just saw you say Foul Play is base, and I'm just like, wait, is Foul Play the good one? Crunch! Crunch! You need Crunch, Cocolada. Crunch instead of Bite, obviously. Fucking buttons are hard. Obvious. I know one can flinch, but... No, Crunch. Crunchy Munchy. Dragon Pulse, you know, your like special attack is dog shit, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Gogolada's special attack is it is absolute trash. Great on Umbreon or other tanks, yeah. But yeah, for things that aren't that strong themselves, abuse the opponent's strength against them, yeah. Umbreon is so good. Umbreon is so good. This is an attack I've not seen before. The user attacks the enemy with a pollen puff that explodes. If it targets an ally, it can heal them. It's also just pretty good in of itself. That is a really good bug type move. Holy shit. That is just a good bug move. I'll be honest, there's not many options here that are great. I think Brick Break may be our best bet. So this is a one Pokemon in Sun and Moon. That would make sense. There's a lot of moves that start exclusive and then they're just like, okay, now it's had a time in the sun on this one Pokemon. It can go to some others. Ribombies. That makes sense. That makes sense. Terrablast will be good. At some point. Should I just put Terrablast on Cocolata? Should I just put Terrablast on Cocolata? Which Pokemon do I Terrestrialize is the issue. It would give it a stronger dragon physical move than what it currently has. If I Terrestrialize it. I'm going with Brick Break. That seems to be the best option from what I can tell for Meowjoanna. We go for the Brick Break. If I can find it. Without organizing by the things, because things are thing. Oh, sometimes you can just feel that your brain is dying. Jesus Christ. Anyhow, what? How do you scroll quickly? I'm gonna do it. I definitely have a move that I can get rid of on Cocolata for Terrablast. I can get rid of Takedown. We have several Terrablast. We can do that. All right, I'm feeling good and confident on that front. Let us see how we go in battle. You saved your progress thus far. Doesn't have Dragon Claw, which is the same base power. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, fuck it. My brain is once again thinking. My brain is once again thinking that Dragon Claw's power is weaker than it is. I learned this a few seconds ago. Why does my brain keep saying that Dragon Claw is 60? My brain keeps saying Dragon Claw is 60. That doesn't matter. Okay, well, it has more dragon moves now. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't have good moves for Cocolata. I don't have good moves for Cocolata. I don't have, like, many great things to give it. Oh, that was a shiny Masquerada. I missed it. Hey, Namona! We'll be watching from the sidelines. This is, by the way, if you're wondering why I didn't put out Flambe first, because I figured we'd have a Namona fight. And I'm correct. Final gym has to have one. Fire! It's finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. But I'm 0% worried about you. I know you got this. Even La Primera seems like she wants to keep an eye on you. Maybe go find her so we can cheer you on together when you battle the gym leader. So let's have a battle that's fruitful for you and for the crowd. Mountain climbers, let's go. Dragon Breath and Dragon Tail, which is 60. I'm probably thinking of those. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Grusha. You Grusha here at the Glaciato gym? As good as they come. Not just as a snowboarder, but as a gym leader too. Everyone has a side hustle. Everyone has a side hustle. Welcome to the Glaciato gym. I'm ready to use a challenger. Your name is Fire, yes? You seem like you're biased against this gym and already gonna demolish it because type weaknesses. Given your name. Cool. I'm going to bed. Have fun. Good night, Domino. Now when I face the gym leader, Grisha, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Glaciato gym, that means doing the snow slope run. Ride a Pokemon down the designated course and try to reach the goal within the time limit. It's like your test, just head out of the gym and go up the slope to your left. We'll fill you in on the details there. And there's the Grisha, and he just melts. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. And it's not just because I'm hot. Because I'm not. Hey. Is Miraidon okay? Is Miraidon doing alright? You're right there, bro? You're doing alright. Alright, so is this the shiny one? Is this shiny Masquerada? I don't see a difference. Or is that the shiny one? They're all moving too much. I can't see the difference. Calm the fuck down, kitty cats. Oh, it has purple around its neck. The flower around its neck is purple. Okay, you know what I actually prefer? I actually prefer, because it's also a darker tint on all the green parts. All of the greens are of a darker tint as well. Jesus. I can't tell how much of this is just the bright lighting because we're in the snow slopes. How much of this is just the brightness of the snow slopes? I may want a shiny Masquerada. I may want a shiny Masquerada. Which one's my cat? I think this is my cat. This is my cat. That's my cat. He's going for a sleep. Alright, good night. Good night. Okay, so I'm going up here. Looks like you just fucked up something in photo editing. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Looking at the shiny Patamba. I can't actually. Which I don't. What is Patamba's actual name? I don't even fucking remember. What is Patamba's actual name? Like the species name? Quaquaval. Quaquaval. I'm at that depth of Pokemon names for the nicknames that I'm forgetting their actual species name. That is actually how Shiny Quaquaval looks, not a lighting thing. So Shiny Quaquaval is that someone fucked up something in photo editing. Cool. All right. Sick. Hey there. I've been waiting for you. Sorry, I had to look at some shiny Pokemon. This is where the snow slope run starts. You toss the ride a Pokemon all the way down this course. It's a slippery, slidey nature trail. Reach finish line within target time and you've passed the test. So ready to attempt the gym test by taking the snow slope run? Sure, I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. Let's get this test started then. Enjoy the winter wonderland on your way down. We're gonna have to run all the way back up after I go down a mountain. Oh my god, they actually have like things to go through. It's gonna be like that one level from Crash Bandicoot 4, but like original Crash Bandicoot 4 and not the new one. Wrath of Cortex. Or, you know, actual mountain boarding. Alright, and... Or one of the many Mario Party minigames that are probably this as well. Go! Whee! 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 Hell yeah. Whee! Go, Koraidon, go! Whee! Oh, big tight turns. Whoa! 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 Oh, tight turns. Meow! Meow! Whee! Oh, it's like the proper Olympian shit. You gotta zigzag all around. It's not just going down fast. You gotta zigzag. You gotta cut those corners tight. I beat that in like half the target time. Could you legitimately not do that in the target time? With the natural speed that you're just going to fall down the mountain, still beat the target time for that? I feel like it would. Now we have these snowboards you can borrow. Is that a Pokemon? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm going to ride on my Pokemon instead. Is it going to run down? No, it will slide. Don't worry about it. It's just going to slide on its paws the entire way down. Congrats on completing the run. That's some of the best sliding I've ever seen. It was like seeing Grusha in his prime again. I obviously passed the gym test with flying colors. And go let the receptionist know. Yay, they teleported me back up. Woo. Go Koraidon. Hell yeah. So that's all the gym tests, by the way. I will admit, not all of the gym tests are bangers. Some of the gym tests are pretty good. Not all of the gym tests are bangers. Some of the gym tests are a little on the basic side, we'll say. But for the most part, but they're fun little diversions. Just make sure you keep your Groudon spores warm after that. You're just sliding down barefoot across snow. Ooh, chilly. Great shot on the slopes fire. You finished the snow slope run, no problem. You know that means you've cleared the gym test. Way to go. You're now in the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Like, the gym tests, some of them are pretty basic and some of them are pretty silly. But what all of the gym tests do, well, for the most part, what all the gym tests do is characterization or world building of either the gym leader themselves or the place around them, or like it's got a lot of that world stuff in it. Like look at the Vincia one, how it's like you see an entire live stream by Iono, and you're finding Clavel in all these different areas and stuff like that. Like you get all of obviously that's one of the highlights of them. Or even just running around and you get a bunch of Sunflora and you just exploring the town that has all the Sunflora and stuff like that. It's honestly what a lot of the gym route in this game has been. The gym route has not been an overly challenging route. The gym leaders don't feel like they're there to test you super massively. It's just kind of because you've got obviously the Team Star route, which is exploring stuff with the Academy and the Academy's history, and obviously Penny and what the Team Star people are about. Arvin is all about the mystery of the creator and the Herba Mystica and the emotional storyline there. And whereas the gym route is obviously the rival between you and Nimona. And going to all the gyms is more so just an excuse to explore Paldea and learn about the people and culture of Paldea, which the school lessons that you unlock for doing them also ties in very neatly to. Funny that Rex disease showed up during the Iono's gym test. The fact that the game is inconsistent with what does and doesn't spawn for multiplayer will forever be one of the funniest things of this playthrough. The fact that the game is inconsistent with the spawns is fucking hilarious. I don't know if anything will top the picnic table fucking with the Dunsparce, but you know. Do you want to face the Sub-Zero Shredder himself, Gym Leader Grusha? Yes. Very well, let me show you to the battle court. Here we go. I'm kind of just being gymist or mountainist and just assuming you're an ice type. But then it's Sub-Zero, so I think I'm fine setting up Flambe first. Hello! Wah! Are you the gym leader? Oh my god, the gym leader here is a Pokemon! Wah! Hello! We're very confused. Sup? Hey, gym leader. There you are! The Pokemon ran away. Bro, I'm freezing. Look at what you're wearing! How are you cold? I take you're a challenger? Oh my god, what gender are you? Wait, I'm just realizing. Like Rika, it doesn't matter. Never mind. You're hot either way. I take you're a challenger? My name is Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be pro, actually. Oh my god. You even have a bisexual flag scarf. You have a bisexual flag scarf. Alright, is this... Okay, Deku, I ask. I'm pretty sure they said he before. Is he number one? Is he number one? Because he should be. Why is Paldea so fucking gender? I love it, but oh my god. Paldea has been ridiculously gender so far. Grusha, Rika, Penny, oh my god. Oh my god. Paldea is full of gender. Now I'm a gym leader. I see you on the slopes. Your skills. Yeah, they're pretty cool. But don't let that go to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course. Easy as that. Less than an hour from Grusha revealed there was already out of them with huge boobs, and then they were like, he's a dude. If you mean number one for fan art, that's Iono? Okay, yeah, fair. The VTuber gets number one, because of course. Okay. Now here's the real question that I already know the answer to. In terms of shipping art, in terms of specifically shipping art that involves two people, is the number one Rika and Grusha? And if so, then I've misunderstood what the internet's about. If it's not that, then I've been misled by the internet. I already turned white from the snow. Yes, snow. Saying with Pokemon battles, really? It's It's always the most dangerous when you're starting to get the hang of things. Oh my god, I got to the femboy! Hey, Caesar! Hey, Caesar! Paldea is so fucking gender! It's so gender, I love it! Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. You sure you want to battle me? Grusha seems to be dealing with traumas possibly related to the mountains and skiing. Wild guess, considering they were also mentioning how Grusha was a good snowboarder in his prime. I have a funny feeling there are snowboarding related traumas here. Hopefully so. Give me something else on those two. You bet! Still trying to act cool, huh? That's too bad. Well, this is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. Okay, your personality suits final gym leader. I don't have to. Grusha posts selfies on Twitter. Get ready to feel the icy bite of reality. Jesus! Jesus, Grusha! Smacks Grusha's head. This femboy can fit so much depression. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. There was a book about a snowboarder who was in an accident in the library, if I recall correctly. Oh. Don't get overwhelmed. Oh, at 47, so I'm over-leveled. Whoopsies. Oh, well. It's fine. It's fine. Torch song. This may be the easiest gym. This may be the easiest gym because of Flambe. We haven't used Flambe for so long. Like, I say Flambe is part of the gym route, but honestly, we used Flambe for a lot. For a fair fucking good chunk of the Herba Mystica route as well. We just then switched it for, Fireman. But now Flambe is finally gonna get its time in the sun, and it's gonna immediately sweep an entire gym. It's gonna immediately just clean sweep the entire gym. Honestly, I should probably terrestrialize now, shouldn't I? I should probably just terrestrialize now. Just to ensure you live. Fuck it. It's a fighting robot. Oh, Marouge! Here we go. Here we go. Look at me actually terrestrializing. Just gotta make sure we actually one-shot everything. Even though there's basically, you know, no chance we won't. This is balanced. So Titan. Is that the thing that you had before? Is that the thing that was before? Oh, no, it's the evolution of that. Oh. Oh. It's the thing that we saw before but evolved. Okay. Okay, it looks... It's a whale. It's a whale. Look at its tail. It's a fucking whale. And also, when it evolves, it gets eyeshadow. Zoom back in on it. When it evolves, it gets eyeshadow. I saw it. Oh, love that chandelier. We need chandelier with the chandelier. We really need it. Show so Titan has eyeshadow now. Look. Sorry, correction. So Titan gets 3 layers of eyeshadow and eyeliner. Never mind. It has eyeshadow on the top of eyelid, 1 bit of eyeliner, and then another bit of eyeliner. No wonder it's the femboy's Pokemon. No fucking wonder the femboy's using it. Torch song. This is my torch song. Fuck you with flame song. I probably could have done this 5 levels under leveled, given how much damage we're gonna be doing. Rex is asleep. When's Rex awake? If we're being perfectly honest. No, just talk I see. You're still 1 false step from a steep fall. You're just saying that because we're on the edge of a mountain. Altaria! The femboy has Altaria. Alright, Blast Burn. This feels mean. Battles like mountains in winter. Situation can change in a heartbeat. Because Terra Orb. Oh my god, you're so cute! I feel bad for beating you up. You're so fucking cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel bad now. Oh, he's so adorable. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're actually attacking first. Ah! I avoided the hurricane. One eventful turn. One eventful turn. Fuck yeah. Double terrestrialize, double. This has like 90% accuracy. God damn it. Once again, oh, I should have just used fucking Torch Song. I should have just used Torch Song. Let's get a Pokemon dressed up and do nothing else. This is why I said at the time I choose Surf over Waterfall. Or Hydro Pump, whatever. In Raid 2, I'm playing with his boyfriend. Only time when he's awake. Oh, please don't kill me. Okay, it did fuck all, actually. It did fuck. Oh, please don't hit yourself in the confusion. Please just hit with the Blast Burn. Please, for the love of God, hit with Blast Burn. Thank God. Thank God. Goodbye. The game tried. The game tried to make me lose that. Well, not lose, but lose Flambe. Alright, I'm not going to level up any further before we go any further. Wait, we're about to do the Pokemon League. Pokemon League might be a little bit higher. You melted straight through my ice. Grusha, you're so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god, Grusha's so hot. A burning passion you have. You strive for the future, no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Oh, never mind. I should give you a gym badge. Again, this femboy can fit so much depression. Huh? You want a photograph together to celebrate your win? Come on, that's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing. We need a on-fleek selfie, Grusha. We need it. Okay, fine. Special occasion. Next to finals and then Violet Raid. Oh, we can do Violet Raid first if you want. We can do Violet Raid first. We did like raid. Aww. Aww. I love the selfies. He gave you his ball to play with. I love these selfies. The selfies add so much charm and personality to getting at the end there. I love it. I love it. This game's great. This game's great. With 8 gym badges, you should be able to catch Pokemon of any level! They'll also listen to every word you say, whether it's cool or not. Oh, before I forget, you should take this too. Ice Spinner. There's going to be so much. Just so much art of specifically Grusha and Rika. So much. Screenshot all the pictures. Well, I'm streaming it, so they're on there. They're fantastic. They're fantastic. They had a lot of charm. They had a lot of charm. The user covers it. It's thin ice and twirls around, slamming the target. Smooth spinning motion also destroys the terrain. Wasn't this the thing that Quaquaval was using with Clavel? Should be a lot more useful than some silly photo of you and me. Feel free to stop by again, if you don't mind the cold, that is. I like how that one's not even one of the Pokemon that he uses. It's just the one that hangs around. I love it. I love it. There we go. Fire! Skeleturge! Yeah, that's the Pokemon I'm using this entire route, and not just the Clean Sweeper because type weaknesses. You did it! I'm so happy for you. This is the best. I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time. Most impressive, Fire. A shining display of talent, I must admit. Seriously, pat yourself on the back. You beat every single gym. Which means, indeed. Now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, well, all time to take on is the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand along Lamona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That's where you can take on the champion assessment. Here's a photo of it. I have been there before. Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank. Convention for a battle of equals. I gotta say, the time while you face Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp all my tactics. Well, good luck, Fire, and wish me luck too. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though perhaps not for you. She must really be happy that she finally has a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. There's a special kind of strength that can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League, Northwest and Mesagoza. Met to the event crystal. Easy fucking crushing this shit. Let's go. More like crushing this shit. Challenge Pokemon League. We got so many things to do before we do the Pokemon League. Come on. So many more things to clear up. So many things. Let me actually... I'm gonna say, let me mark them as it goes up. We're gonna have like one last run back, because I don't know how many times we're actually gonna run around the map now. What the fuck? Okay, to be fair, it's a little less what the fuck than the last one, but I still can't tell what I'm looking at. Grimmsnarl? Grimmsnarl. Fake tears, right? Grimmsnarl's the fake tears thing. Alright. All revved up with no place to go. Goldengo! Nice. So yeah, the last one was a prehistoric. This thing's gonna be another futuristic one, because it's a violet Pokemon. Which is very interesting what the nature of Area Zero is going to be if one of them is having prehistoric Pokemon, one's having futuristic Pokemon. There is that. There is that. Searching is my favorite character. Searching's gonna bust out Missing, no? Gonna absolutely crush the entire thing. Taunt first, then reflect the Misty Terrain. Let's go replenishing them when they run out. Okay. Taunt, reflect Misty Terrain. Okay. I'll have to notice the prompts that actually say that they're running out. Yeah, no, this thing is Taunt. It's been a while since I've used a Grimmsnarl on one of those. I haven't done many raids lately. So what do we got here? Once again, I couldn't tell. It was exploding into light and I couldn't actually see it. Hey, it's an Umbreon! Oh, it's the phone carrier! It's Verizon! Iron Leaves. Yeah, it's Verizon! It's Verizon! Whatever the actual thing's called. Oh, and it has Quark Drive, which is a thing that with terrain makes it do more things? Okay, cool. Okay, so it just... Before I even get the chance to use any abilities, it uses a terrain to immediately... Okay. Verizon Wireless. What's the actual thing's name? This thing is Verizon Wireless. What's the actual thing's name? This is... Is this one combined of the other ones? Or is this one just its own thing? Virizion, so it's basically the same. Yeah, basically the same. Oh, Reflect, yeah. Is this one... Because this is part of the Musketeers trio. This is the Musketeers trio with, like, Keldeo and, there's the blue and the brown one whose name's, like, I forget off the top of my head. My brain is saying Cobalt for one of them. I'm probably wrong on that. Does this one have traits from the others, or is this one just straight up just a robotic Virizion? Because if it's just a robotic Virizion, then fusion of a bunch of fucking weird shit to make an ancient Suicune is definitely different. Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion, and Keldeo. I remember Virizion's name because Verizon. And Keldeo, because Keldeo is like the extra secret one that does a bunch of damage. It's also on Smash. But yeah, Cobalion and Terrakion, yeah. Wow. Wow, this thing fucking died way easier. Holy shit. Yeah, does this one... It doesn't look like it has traits from Cobalion or Terrakion. It looks like it's just its own thing. I mean, to be fair, the actual Walking Wake is way more just Suicune than the drawn image. The drawn image in the Scarlet book has... Do you want to screenshot the Violet book? Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I can see that now. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe the drawn image was actually a fusion of a bunch of them, whereas the actual Pokemon itself is just one of them, which is a much less interesting idea. a lot of candies from that one. An ability capsule. Pog, I got an ability capsule. Everyone pog their fucking dicks off. I got an ability capsule. I should not talk. I should just never say fucking any... I should just not say words. Okay, yes. So, okay, so the drawings... So the drawings are just way more interesting versions then. The actual drawings in the books are just way more interesting than the actual things that we get. Because this drawing is way more combining the traits of all of them. Or at least the main three. Or at least the main three. Because this has, like, the bulkiness and the leg shape and, like, the back of the legs and the horns that have elements of the other two. Yeah, so the images that are drawn in the book are way more fusion of a bunch of different things. Whereas the ones that we actually get are more just the individual Pokemon themselves. I mean, Walking Wake definitely still kind of has elements of Entei and Raikou in it. Nowhere near as much as the drawing does. Whereas that thing, Verizon Wireless, is very much just, like, futuristic Virizion. The compactness and cruelty of the strange Pokemon that dwell in Area Zero as low as reaches. That's a different description. It has very extending blades, the two leaves on its neck, and of course, its forehead where the normal Virizion horn appears. Yeah. The compactness and cruelty is definitely an interesting phrase that one has. Yeah, the drawings are way more interesting. I don't know why they're just not the drawings. Like, I get that this is an imagined thing. This isn't, like, in universe, in canon, this thing is not meant to exist in the way that it's written. It's not meant to. You can kind of see it down there. It's not meant to exist that way. But it's weird that we get these drawings of, this is what the Pokemon could look like. And then you get it, and it's nowhere near as interesting. It is an interesting choice, I will say that. It's pretty small. It is a lot smaller. Also, what was this one's name? This one's name was Iron something, right? I was gonna move this one over. Yeah, Iron Leaves. Wasn't the name of the Donphan one Iron Treads? Wasn't the Donphan one also called Iron Treads? Okay. So they're both just iron something? Okay, that's interesting. Let's go with size. It isn't max size for the Walking Wake. Walking Wake is fucking massive. I will say, if you had to compare the names of Iron Leaves and Walking Wake is way cooler as a name. Walking Wake is a much cooler name than Iron Leaves. Anyhow, we're going back to school. And our next objective is also near the school. But we're going to head here first. Wake's names are cooler. It's a much... What's up, Onion Pokemon? Welcome to the stream. It's a much more interesting name. It's a much more interesting name than just... And that's already like two of the future ones that we've seen that are just Iron something. The only two future ones that I've seen so far are Iron something. So we got a bunch of names of yeah, there's Catch a Marill. Why Marill? I mean, Marill's cool, but... Well, I feel like I just buffed up a massive amount. Actually, while I'm remembering it, I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go to Makeout Falls. We're gonna go to Makeout Falls and just see if it's there while I remember. Whee! Crydon, your legs will be fine. Don't worry about it. See, it's fine. Runs a water type trainer. They're my enemies. Water type trainers are 2 times effective against me. They're my arch enemies. My name's Fire, so it's So Marill's the important Pokemon. Marill's the well, I don't know if it still can, but Marill's important because it's one of the Pokemon that can canonically be transgender because of the way that the gender rates worked. I'm pretty sure people have already mentioned that got patched out. Marill is adorable. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sometimes the frame rate dropping is like a fucking jump scare, I swear to God. It's like a jump scare where it just slows right down. And I'm just like, ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Oh my goodness, hiccups. I'm getting very distracted. I'm just going over to make up falls. Hoping it's a thing. It just said a cliff overlooking Levincia, right? Now, is it going to be the cliff over here, or is it going to be the cliff up there? It's also not the name of it, but I forget. Marill! I found a Marill! You summoned one onto the stream. I found a... There we go. You know what? For your friend, I will catch a Marill. It got summoned into the stream. I happened to run into a Marill. Catching Pokemon in or on water. Okay, we're not technically in water, but a netball. We happened to find a Marill. There we go. You summoned a Marill onto the stream. Ta-da! You summoned it somehow. Ta-da! The Aquamouse Pokemon. The fur on its body naturally repels water. It can stay dry even when it plays in the water. I've not got one this game. And then you talk about it and it just appears. Okay, we apparently caught an Azurill at some point. I have a Azurill caught. I think I caught one of those like at the start of the game. There we go. It worked out perfectly. Now, if anyone wants to come into the chat talking about how they love shiny Rayquazas. Yeah, is this make out false? I mean, it does look pretty from up here. I just don't know if this is actually so explicitly it. There's a Gimmighoul here. Rex loves the makeup spot. I wonder why. Is this even it? There's usually signs. Still finding a large pile of money that is in my bank account. There's another Marill. We found another Marill. Oh my God, there's so many Marills everywhere. Marills everywhere. They've been summoned. I can't catch every Marill. There's too many Marills. We'll catch another Marill. You summon it into the stream. We'll catch Marills. I have netballs, so these are super easy to catch. I don't even need to fight it. I just catch it with a netball. Ta-da! You just got a Goldengo infestation. Oh my God! A mass outbreak of Goldengos has appeared. Oh my God! Marills everywhere. Alright, we gotta... So we're getting totally distracted. We can go beat the Pokemon League, or we can find Makeout Falls. Marill Doctor. I'm now just imagining a Marill in a lab coat. And it's very adorable. Is it one of those cliffs up there? Because that's just right next to where the lighthouse is. Though it would not be the first time. It would not be the first time that one of these sites is very close to a thing that you can already fly from. I don't know if those sites are meant to be explicitly used to get a bunch of extra flying spots. Some of them work very well for it, because they're the only thing around, because there's no Pokemon centers or towers or lighthouses. But like, there's the one in that bamboo forest. There's a site in that bamboo forest, and in that same bamboo forest, there's the Pokemon Center. So the sites aren't like, they're not designed to be, oh, they're just to help add more flying spots. Just some of them do that. But there's a lighthouse right there. Well, I mean, this is here. I may not have found a makeout cliff, but I have found this. We did find this. We have found yet another ominous stake. So there is that. Oh, is that makeout cliff? Is that makeout cliff? There's too many potential competitors for makeout cliff. There's too many potential cliffs for makeout cliffs. You played Bloodborne PSX? I have. Oh, wait, is that a? I saw the coloring on it. I'm like, what the hell is that? It was just slightly colored. That we found, and it done spells there. I have played Bloodborne PSX. I've not finished it. I need to get back into it. When we last left off on Bloodborne PSX, we learned that shit was changing. And I gotta go back and beat it at some point. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'll play Bloodborne PSX at some point. Just, there's too many games to play. Rex is enjoying Makeout Cliff. I'm gonna find you on the map. Is it this one over here? What is this Makeout? Okay, I know I'm very confused where Makeout Cliff is. Now I'm very confused where Makeout Cliff is. I gotta go find Makeout Cliff. Thank you for joining in the stream. Is it because I caught a Marrow? Are you where even are you compared to me? Okay. Okay, so it's okay. It's even higher up than what I was thinking. Okay. We're gonna go back up to where the Marrows are. We could go beat the Pokemon League, or we can find Makeout Cliff. These are the two options. They're the only things that exist in the game. Where do we land Waterfall and I can fly up waterfalls? Or is there a wall behind it so you can just do it? Or just swimming in general does that? Because of the Marill. Unfortunately, I won't be able to catch a Marill in every game that I play. You know, if I find a Marill in Bloodborne PSX, I'll try to catch one. I'll try to catch a Marill in Bloodborne PSX if I find one. I'll try my best. No promises, but I will try. But I will definitely try. Here it is! Here it is. I have to find Mountain's Grass in the Grand Olive Field. There's also those. I can't read the sign. Can I not read signs if I'm on a Pokemon? Oh, right, you don't read it. The Million Volt Skyline. One of the 10 sites of Paldea. Yay! Well, I think there's also 2 waterfalls. Have we found both of the waterfalls? I always get the map one confused. Is the one that's in Bamboo Forest a waterfall? Yeah, so yeah, Fury Falls and Castle Royale Falls. The fuck was that sound? Oh, there. Oh, I heard a sound and I'm just like, what the fuck was that? It sounded like a fucking siren. Oh, it was this. It was you murdering a poor innocent dog. Alright. We'll look for Mountain's Grasp in the Grand Olive Field at some point. I just want to get Makeout Falls, because it's Makeout Falls. Growlithe interrupted Rex. How dare you! Dies immediately. So, we have a Pokemon League to beat. We have a Pokemon League to beat. Let's go and, well, we also have school tests to take. Let's go and take our school test, and then let's go beat a Pokemon League. This is the fun of the open world. I think, again, I don't know what kind of post-game there is for this game. We'll find out when we get to it, obviously. I have no idea what the post-game would be in this. But, we'll do it at some point. And, at a bare minimum, we've got the sites to find. We've got the stakes for the legendary Pokemon to find. Completing the Pokedex could be an option. So we do have things. Sandwich Hub as well for the final no herba recipes. Okay, where was the sandwich shop in Mezagoza? Because I don't remember. I remember you showing me where it was, and I remember it not being marked on the map for some reason. But beyond that, I don't remember. It might also It would also be wise to actually use a recipe before we fight the Pokemon League, right? To eat something. Actually, nothing you eat increases your stats, does it? It's only like egg power, chance of finding Pokemon, experience gained. None of that actually increases Pokemon stats. Though increasing experience growth would probably still be nice. Oh, there was a description that someone left in a YouTube comment about the sandwiches. I can't remember who it was. My brain is saying it was Liam. All right, my comments don't work on my fucking... For some reason on desktop, I can't check new comments anymore. It only works on the fucking studio app. It doesn't bring up newest comments anymore. It shows me a comment from like 3 weeks ago from Raharan as the most recent comment that I got on YouTube, which is just not accurate. And doesn't show my comments. Yeah, Liam. I don't think I've ever seen a sandwich seemingly fight so hard against being created. It's amazing how much the mini game in this for sandwich making is just scuffed and fucked. It is hilarious. Where was it in the town? The sandwich shop? I'll take you to the sandwich shop. I'll show you how to eat a sandwich. Shop. Whee! Will I make it? I almost made it. You're at it? I was about to ask, how'd you get there before me, considering I just ran into you at Makeout Creek? Then I remember that fast travel exists, and I'm just deliberately not using it. Because I want to run... Because I gotta run around to Makeout Creek. We're gonna find Jerk-Off Springs. I know that's a reference, but I don't know what I'm referencing. Is that a sandwich shop? Any of these sandwich shops? Where are you? Alright, Southwest. Jerk-Off Springs is a reference to something. There's something I saw that made a joke about a place being called Jerk-Off Springs. I just don't remember what it was that referred to something as Jerk-Off Springs. There's a number of those things that I do where I'll say something and it's like a recurring bit that I say multiple times. And I just don't remember. I'm just like, no, I got it from somewhere else. I just don't remember where it was. Oh my god, in the middle of the street, you two? Jesus. In the middle of the street? People are gonna walk there. Photos of new recipes. Bursts in on the motorbike like the Final Fantasy 15 guy. I've come up with a new recipe. Like the one reference I understand about Final Fantasy 15. Think of new recipes, I'll be sure to teach them to you. Is FF15 good? I see the thing is... Final Fantasy 15 is weird in terms of what I hear about it. Because whenever I hear people talk about Final Fantasy 15, I always hear positives in terms of the way that people talk about it. There used to be someone who watched a while ago who was like, wanted me to play it. And I do still intend to play it when we get through a bunch of the Final Fantasy games. Just which ones I do is up to people that... to the top, apparently. Light switches. Every now and then. Special occasions, that's what it is. FF15 is one where whenever I hear people talk about it in terms of what the game is like and how they like it, it's always one of those things where I hear positives about it, and I hear people talk positives about it. I'm just being like, no, I really enjoyed my time going through it. And it's always followed with a but. I mean, part of it is I know in terms of DLC, it never got finished. There was a bunch of planned DLC for FF15, and it never got finished. All of the DLC that is planned to come out for it isn't happening, and it's just not going to be the case anymore. It won't all come out, and stuff like that. So I know that's one of them. But I also... It's always, like, I only hear 15 talked about when people reference explicitly 15. Like, if people talk about 15, then the response is, oh, that's a good one and I liked it. But it's not one of the ones where if people just talk about Final Fantasy in general, it's not one of the ones that people immediately jump to. Because the ones that people immediately jump to are, nowadays, 14, 7, obviously. But then it's like 8 and 9 and 10 that get brought up. And 6. 6 as well. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seem to be like the big ones that people always talk about. And stuff like that. Obviously, 13 is one that people say isn't good, but then it's got like people who are just saying, no, that was people being dickheads nowadays. 11's the other MMO. I feel like 15's in a similar spot to what I hear about 12. Where the people who have played it really liked it. But it's just not one of the ones that's brought up a lot. 6 if you're an old fart. 6 and sometimes 4 for the old school ones. Yeah, 6 is, yeah, from what I hear, like, if you're gonna, like, for the Pixel remasters, if you're gonna play one of them, you play 6. The only not porn thing that... Deku, you must... Deku does research sometimes for things that I say on stream to look up things. And with the things that come out of my mouth, I feel like while watching my stream, on another monitor, Deku must come across so much porn to find out the stuff that I'm talking about, even if I'm not talking about porn. The only not porn thing that uses jerk-off string seems to be someone asking about Bahamut in 14-bit, and then it still seems like a reference, so I don't know. It's come from somewhere. I just have no idea where. I will eventually put it to a vote of which numbered FF Final Fantasy game should I play next. I'll probably do that once we do Disco Elysium and 13 Sentinels. So yeah, in 10 years. But after I do those, that's when I'll probably say, yo, let's just play a Final Fantasy game. And you get your choices between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. I don't know if you can still play 11. So then 12, 13, 15, and 16. Which one? Actually, no, 11's still online. 11's still online. They stopped updating it recently. I think they announced recently that 11 is now officially terminating updates. Like, no more patches. Where it is now, it's done. I think you can still play it. I don't know how long they're going to keep it online for, but I think they've said they're going to keep it online for as long as they can. Which is hopeful that if they're doing that for 11, that 14 will stay online for a while. Lightning Returns specifically, as if the others are probably fine. Oh, right, yeah. 13's a trilogy, isn't it? It's like Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is either a duology or a trilogy. Right, I forget some of the Final Fantasy games are like that. Though I have a soft spot for 2 and 5. One of those is a pretty good game, 5. The other is often called the worst one, too. Final Fantasy 1. Okay, genuine question for Final Fantasy... Okay, we're just getting completely sidetracked. Final Fantasy 1. Stranger of Paradise is related to Final Fantasy 1, right? Because it is called Final Fantasy Origins. Should I play Final Fantasy 1 before I play Stranger of Paradise? How important is that? Because I was considering playing Stranger of Paradise when it came out, but then I was too busy with other things, because I really enjoyed the demo of Stranger of Paradise, because god damn, trying to defeat that boss fight against Chaos was difficult as hell, but satisfying as fuck. And I've heard things about the DLC. I've heard shit. I've heard things about Stranger of Paradise's DLC. It's related, I suppose, how much it depends. It depends on how much, what the fuck you want. In which order? In which order, I wonder. I mean, it could be a case of people want me to do Stranger of Paradise. I could do Final Fantasy 1. I imagine Final Fantasy 1 isn't a massively long game. Given that it's the original Final Fantasy, I imagine it's not a 100-hour JRPG. Biology Final. You like Biology, Mr. Shaw? So the thing is, I'm now super down to just play any Final Fantasy game. Because I've played 7 Remake and I've played 14. And now both of those games are among my favorite games of all time. One of them might be. I'm just not emotionally ready to admit it, that it's beaten Wonderful 101 yet. So there is that. There is that. So I'm on board to play any Final Fantasy game, because I've played 2 and I fucking love the shit out of them. So I'm super on board to play any of them. Just, you know, I've already promised that I'll play other games first. I think Eleven's doing any more big story stuff, but they're still doing general updates and adding seasonal updates and stuff. They're doing a special 21st anniversary event now. Oh, okay. I guess story's done for 11. Okay. I remember seeing that recently. It might be an idea to actually do 11 at some point sooner rather than later, before 11 becomes unplayable. I imagine it will still be online for a good chunk of time more. But before 11 becomes unplayable, it might be a wise idea to do the story of that. Especially with the Pixel Remaster enhanced options of increasing experience gain and turning off random battles. Console Pixel Remasters. I mean, obviously, Mikey, I know you definitely know. Because I know you've been hard onto those Pixel Remasters. With the new ones that have been released for the console ones, with the changes they have and also the option to choose pixel fonts, would you say that it would be totally fine to just play the console pixel remasters and that's fine? Or is it still better to try and play the PC one and mod it? Because I've heard people have issues with the pixel remasters on console and PC, though I don't know whether that's purism issues or if it's all about the fonts because the font sucks, or whether there's other issues. To be fair, I think it's a thing where depending on the person you ask, you're going to hear different things. Because I hear some people say just emulate the originals instead. Because it's just like you can't fix the pixel remasters with their issues, just play the originals. And I hear some other people say play the pixel remasters because it's got enough improvements that it's there. Probably just one of those things. I know there are basically always talks about merging 11 and 14 subs if that happens, maybe. I don't know if you can just merge the games. Hello everyone! Today's our final exam. I mean, it would make sense, like, how do you fund 11 staying online? Oh, if you sub to 14, you get 11 for free. It'll cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you'll all do just fine. Take your time and contemplate in each question carefully. How many of the following 4 methods makes it easy to catch a Pokemon? Inflicting paralysis using a Poké-Toy, feeding it a berry, or surprising it from behind. 2. Paralysis and surprising it from behind. Toys to escape, feeding it a berry is only a Safari thing, and that doesn't count in this game because it doesn't exist. The only thing you'd be really missing is post-game stuff that were from the GB and PS PlayStation remix, so I say this should be fine. Okay. I'd probably put it to a question like a shitload of people, like on a game-to-game basis. But just ask in general, which one should I play? And then we just do whichever one wins. True or false, you can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. Only by that? No. Because there's eggs. And that's not either of those. Pokemon Sonic and Everstone, it'll use an, using an item that induces evolution such as Firestone, cause it to evolve. I'm pretty sure he said yes to that. 1 in 4,000 for a shiny. Oh yeah, evolution, I guess that counts as a new Pokemon. The Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. False! I used Oricorio a lot in my Sun and Moon playthrough, so I remember that. Question won't affect your grade. Oh my god. Jacques, you already got in trouble for this! Jacques, you already got in trouble for this! Do you have anything you'd like to say about my class? We're getting used to this teaching thing, but I'm sure you had fun as a teacher. Thank you for being our teacher. Because part-time version is probably best done on a case-by-case basis. It's confusing. Time's up whether you like it or not. Hope everyone enjoyed tackling these questions. I'm sorry for asking you to take your time with it. Second little bonus question there at the end. Shh, our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'll get in trouble again. I'll grade these right away. Hope you're all looking forward to see how you did. I may have fucked up 2 of those questions. I'll be honest, there were some of those questions that I'm not actually confident in. And everyone in our Hunter Academy, everyone should just be cat jamming in chat. I still need to pay someone to make a missile jamming though. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's look at the results. 3 correct. 4 for the final. Oh, I got them all correct. Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm so smart. Fuck yeah. My brain is throbbing. And we get experience gaining medium. We've beaten all the gyms at this point. And we're still getting mediums. All right, math final. Math time with Miss Time. God, our Academy music is so good. Sub time. All right, everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. Show you the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. Oh, we've also got social links to do. That's also a thing we can do. I totally forgot about that. How many great balls could you purchase with 3,000 if each one costs 600? 5. Fuck you, I can do maths. If a water type move with the power of 100 lands a critical hit on a grass type Pokemon, what will the move's power be? 75. On normal conditions, what percent chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? Oh, it changed in one of the gens, and I completely forgot what they said it was. It changed in, like, this generation. 4. I think it changed to 4%. If Pokemon uses sword gens twice, so it boosted sack by 4 stages, how much damage will its physical moves do? Triple... Wait. 4 stages. Yeah, triple. Rock type Pokemon whose type is Rock Terrestrialized. Well, the Rock type moves speed 2 times. Time's up. Put your hands on your laps and now. Combination of all I told you, and I'm sure you did just fine. Stone Edge is also a high crit move. Oh, it is, isn't it? I completely forgot that that was Stone Edge. Oh yeah, it's a high crit chance move, so it's 12%. I'm a dumbass. Right, I completely forgot that Stone Edge is that move. I was just thinking of Pokemon moves in general. I forgot about that. Well, I definitely got that one wrong. 4 out of 5. I know which one I got wrong. Can I retake the test and get perfect? Not that it changes anything. History final. Alright, history final. How much attention have you been paying to the lore? The lore is important. Practice bangs. Greetings, my little students. It's time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. What is the area within the Great Crater of Paldea called? Area 0. How many years ago was the Academy founded? 805. Which does not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about 4 treasures. A vessel, a set of tablets, a folding fan, a set of beads. Oh, fan? I'm not sure about the vessel. I'm pretty sure the beads and tablets are part of it. I'm not sure about a vessel, but I really do not remember a fan being mentioned, so fan. So I don't remember what the other one was if it wasn't a fan. Which Area 0 expedition member wrote the record of the team's activities? Heath Ledger. It's what Jokerized him. How many years ago did Professor Sada invent the Terror Orbs? 10. Just long enough ago to abandon her child. Time is up, put your writing utensils down. Let's excuse our last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test, but alas, the director forced me to include it, because he was part of it and everything. So it's a final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Those 2 reasons are going to be counted as history. It's bullshit. Come on, but dance. Alright, this should hopefully be a 5 out of 5. Hopefully. Yes, it wasn't a fan! Thief, it used to be called Ling, but then he did that stealing Easter egg thing. I feel like you made several references there, and all of them went over my head. What? Oh, Thief was one of the names there, wasn't it? Languages of Mr. Salvatore. This one I'll also fuck up, because, you know, they could ask me, how do you say hello in English? And I'd say, oh. And they'd be like, no. They like switching because they're on the Nintendo Switch. Oh my god, Pikachu's part of the exam. Aujourd'hui, today we'll take our final exam. Détendez-vous, relax, it is, and do your best. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Let's begin. Is it going to be about sounds that Pikachu makes? Which of the following means delicious? Delicio? Which of the 2 foreign phrases mean je t'aime, ik liebe dich? Wasn't this also on the last? I swear this was on the last test, or maybe this was one of the questions I asked there. Only so you can steal from one of the stores. If you do this, if your shopkeeper instantly kills you and your save file name is changed to Thief permanently. That's fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. I love that. I love you. That one is anger, I'm pretty sure. Say it again, Pikachu. Anger. That one is happiness? That was happiness. It was the last one, I think. What is your beloved teacher's name? Labrador. Obviously Labrador. C'est fini! Time is up. Possess for stylos. But then your pens. Alright, the obligatory Denia question, last question that is, gave you no trouble. Sure, you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the school's front desk. Link's Awakening is also another game that I have to play. I bought the remake on Switch and I was intending to LP it. And I just never did because... Say it with me, everyone. I have too many projects going on at once. I'm really bad at this whole thing, aren't I? Should Salvatore name one question for his name? Think Salvatore, think. Salvatore. I just write down my name. Ah, fuck it, that can be the question. Alright, let's see what we get. Did I get the Pika Screams right? Oh! Fuck yeah! All the ladies love my huge fucking brain. Fuck yeah. Battle studies. This should just be an actual fight. Not a Pokemon fight. We just have to actually beat Dendra in a fist fight. Am I just saying that because I want Dendra to kick me? Maybe. Maybe. Finally game day. Today's our final exam. Time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. With Shibu's attack and special attack for all your allies during a Terror Raid one. Go all out. What do we call the battles that Pokemon send out with the R button? You can do it battles. They should be called that. Just gotta go for it. Fire. That auto battles. You can have multiple. How should you obtain LP? Hack the system. Hack the system. Embezzle funds. High level Pokemon adjusted to 50. And normal rules, you can use multiple of Pokemon on the same species and multiples of the same held item. With normal rules, yes. Time's up, put your pencils down. As you've given everything you got. I'm sure you all got perfect scores. You want to be in my class. You pass this test, you'll officially be Battle Masters. What is Miriam's phone number? You won't tell me. I go ask for you, surely still a test scores at the front desk, you little rascals. So between what I'm saying about Dendra there, and between the fact that I'm likely going to main Jurihan in Street Fighter 6 when it comes out, and that I like Akiyama from Yakuza, I know there are some people out there who may assume that I have a foot fetish. And I'd like to specify right now that I do not have a foot fetish. I have a being kicked in the chest instead of my ribs breaking fetish. And I want to be very emphatic about it, that there is a difference between those things. There is a very distinct difference between these two things. 5 out of 5. I'm smart at Pokemon games. Fuck yeah. Am I buying Street Fighter 6 so I can go through the story mode with a character that looks like me, as much as I think it does, but being partially faceblind? I'm not actually sure about that. At least I think I'm partially faceblind. Based on me trying to remake myself, I think I am. But, am I buying Street Fighter 6 so I can play through World Tour mode, so I can be trained by Jurihan, so I can fight Jurihan as myself and have her beat me up? Maybe that is like half of the selling maybe that's half of what I'm being sold on for Street Fighter 6. It's possible. It is possible that might be the case. Normal things that normal people do. I'm so normal about Juri. I'm so fucking normal about Juri. The Discord can attest how normal I am about Juri. It's fine. It's fine. Also, Street Fighter 6 just looks absolutely amazing. It looks like the World Tour mode just genuinely has so much fucking content. And from what I played at the demo, yo, playing against people in that is so fucking satisfying. I'm obviously bad at fighting games, so trying to go online and fight people may be a bit scary. Hopefully the matchmaking won't pit me against killers constantly and stuff like that. But even though just going against like a level 4, level 5 CPU in one-on-one in the demo was incredibly satisfying. To just like actually do the mind game shit against the CPU. It was very satisfying. And the game just feels fucking great. Oh god. The game slows down to like fucking 2% speed when you both have drive impacts about to hit each other. Because whoever does the drive impact later counters the other's drive impact. And just the game just slows down. So you're about to hit each other with drive impact. So you don't know which one's going to hit first. And then you see one hit. It speeds up, one hit and it slows down again. But, like, it doesn't do anything. And the other person counters. And then it dramatically goes BAM! With a different camera. Oh, fuck, it feels good. Like, they just sell it so hard. It feels amazing. Feels fucking incredible. I hope you're all ready because it's time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. And we're done. What's the name of the restaurant where you can change that? Treasure Eatery? What's the name of my boyfriend's signature art installation? That we discussed there. Surrendering Sunflora? I think Surrendering. How many waterfalls are counted among the 10 sites of Paldea? 2. Where can you find the 1,000,000-volt skyline? Levincia. Eventually we find Makeout Cliff. The Marks Pokemon has a present that can be first met and none can be added later. False. Some can be added later. As if today's test, pencils down, please. Thank you so much for learning about art with me. Time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure. I promise you. Now we all get extra marks because of that, right? My sincere wish that all of you go on to even greater, more prosperous futures. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. I mean, I'll be seeing you later today anyways, Hassel. Don't worry about it. You'll show up later today. Here I am telling myself, I've got to make sure I do shorter streams. Every stream keeps getting really long, and today's going to be another, like, 4.5, 5-hour stream. Oops. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Take a look at your results. 3 questions correct. I actually, 4 correct. But I actually got them all correct. I was correct. I was not sure about the surrendering one. Yeah, I did it. 5 experience candies. Fuck yeah. One more test, and then we're graduating from school. Actually, we have to finish the treasure hunt, don't we? Saguaro! This should just be making a sandwich. The entire final exam for home ec should just be make a sandwich and don't have the top of the sandwich fall off. No one will 100% this game because of it. Time has come to test how well you have learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering from your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Just put the top of bread on the bottom of the bread. Which one of the following meal powers makes it easy to come across a shiny Pokemon? Sparkling power? Which of the following is not an effective egg power? Hatch faster, helps hatch strong Pokemon, and makes it easier to find. Strong Pokemon, I'm pretty sure it doesn't do that. What is simply an important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers? Make them actually be completed. Make them abilities. What's correct action to take when your adorable Pokemon become dirty? Pokemon Wish. Definitely that one. Pokemon Sleep. Pokemon accidentally left in their Pokemon and their daughter. Hey, can you babysit? I'm babysitting for you so often. You gotta stop paying me for this. Question about Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms properly match each season? It doesn't matter. Can I wear something else? Time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I'd planned to. So I was saying thank you for informing me about the Rotom phone cases. Because you all gave the same everything you had so that you did not have to retake it. This is one of the exams that I was the least confident in, and you made it easier. Fuck. Fuck. Ow. Fuck. Ow. Ow. Sorry. Feels great to get a test out of the way. Let's look at the results. I can't retake it because I'm in too much pain. I'm gonna fail it if I have to. Oh, 5 out of 5. I'm so ow. I'm so fucking smart. Sorry, my brain's just exploding. My brain's just exploding. Did they mention anything by doing everything? You have finished all your classes and passed all their exams. Woo! I had this for you from Director Clavel. Hey, now we get the large candies. Now you can focus all your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Be careful out there. Interested in any classes? I mean, I did them all. As far as the first member of the team, other than Mascara, she's the only one. Hope, trust, or Delisa. Oh, okay, so Riflet's around. We also have all the social links. We have all the social links. We've done them all with Clavel. Okay, well let's find Rifle. Rifle's gonna be somewhere around here, right? Got special stuff now. You did everyone's finals. I got some large. Oh, you're over there. What's up? Fire! The time has come. The cursed treasures. The 4 Pokemon of ruin. They exist! And I stumbled on the truth in the newspaper of all places. Ha! An interview piece of the Carpenter, no less. Are you sure you're not just reading gossip? Pokemon widows apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruins in shrines. So how bad would it be if someone went around just yanking them out of the grounds for no fucking reason? Would everyone die? There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon and 8 stakes driven into the ground in areas surrounding each shrine. Well, that confirms that it is 8. That's what I suspected, because it has 4 locks and 2 of them undid when we got 2 of them. But that confirms, yes, there are 8 stakes in the area surrounding each one to keep the power of ruin at bay. I like how if you do all of them, you're just being told about this, and I've already stumbled across it. In other words, if all of the stakes for a given shrine were removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Do you think it'd be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little homes, their tiny little shrines fire? Oh, she just wants me to do it. She just wants me to release them. Never mind, she wants me to release Havoc. Fuck yeah, Rifle, let's go! You're the best teacher now. That's what Showman's always better at morale boosting than watching kids. Yes, I will do that. I can't tell, I see. You're proving truly useful. Going to descend to the Pokemon wheels in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. Sure, someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble with that at all. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I'll mark the locations of the shrines on your map. Oh, wow. I've not found all the shrines. I think I've only found 2 of the shrines. So that's convenient. Wow, you're just telling me about the shrines. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out my class to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. Hey, you can think it was part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures after all. Hope you'll investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. Can I come back to her once I do all of them and just be like, hey, by the way, here they are. I caught these Pokemon of ruin. How hype are you about it? Because we know one's up here. Yeah, one's right there. One was over... Yeah, I think this one we found? Is this the one that we found? I want to say we found this one because we found it, like, in the water. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely found the mountain... Yeah, the autumn area, that's where I found the first one. Because we found one because it was around, like, a water hill thing. I think it was this one? Oh, wow, okay. This one's actually really close to the start. Right there. And... Yeah, okay, this one I didn't find either. Okay. Well, we know where they all are. Now it's just a matter of, you know, getting all the things. Which, if we just fuck around in the area, and we could probably find them. They literally glow. They literally glow. I mean, maybe that can be like our first post-game thing. She has more to talk with us, but maybe we have to leave and come back. Or maybe we have to get them all. Maybe we have to get them all. Yeah, we might make that our first goal when we do post-game. Also, fly locations, have you been to them? Oh, nice. That makes life a lot easier. And also adds more fly locations to the map. What's up? Oh, so new kid. You here to do a little shopping? I came to see you. So you came to see me, did you? Let me check out the sandwiches they've got for sale. School sandwiches take grace and have excellent nutritional balance, too. What happened to your intensive training? Guess I'm just not used to it yet. All that training kind of wore me out. It's making sandwiches, Dendro. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making for a bit. I was just going to lapse. Alright, I didn't tell you what my goal was. I want to base Mercenairium back for everything she does for me. It was my way of saying thanks. Aww. She's so nice and skilled at what she does. And she's really pretty and what? I want to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people. Like she is. I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy. So I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people in Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. It really helped me out, new kid. Take this as my way of saying thanks. And here's a bunch of protein powder. It is very difficult to make sandwiches in this game, as we have learned. I understand giving up on the training too. I basically have as well. Alright then. What should I go with today to get my protein in? Form a close bond with Dendro. One drop and the whole sandwich collapses. How often does Arvin train at making sandwiches for the fact that he made fucking 5 sandwiches in a row perfectly and none of them fucked up? How skilled is Arvin at this to do that? Hey, asshole. Why, hello there, Fire. You all seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. Most crucial of moments? Well, you see. Oh, hello. You're back. Master Hassel, I'm here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad that you finally made up your mind about taking your place as the leader of the family. Well, isn't it true that I have made up my mind? I've made up my mind to continue teaching here at the academy. Dun dun dun. And our dogs really like them. They literally got stronger from it. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I'm saying that I have other priorities. Have a look around the art decorating this room, would you? These kids clearly need a teacher to teach them how to do better shit than this. I am such a cunt. Children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness, grow freely. I don't want to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I just wish to see the young talent blossom and grow into the future. That seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hassel. I will not give up. I'll come as many times as I need to in order to change your mind. By all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find that you've met your match in stubbornness. You thought I could be cowed by some stories spun up about my father's deteriorating health? I'm not so easily fooled. I'll return another day. Aha, I'm sorry, I had to see all that. So very close to resigning my post as teacher and returning to my home. But students here gave me courage to say no, and includes you, Fire. Your words truly brought me strength. I cannot think of a way I can possibly repay my debts to you, young ones. Take this, if you will, insufficient as a baby in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. 50 Dragon Terror Shards. You want a Dragon Terror Pokemon? Here you go. Now then, let it be clear to all. I, Hassel, will continue on my chosen path as instructor to the youths of our world. Yay! Yay! I do appreciate how hard they've gone in on this game. Of, like, character storylines. To the point where there's... like, the impetus of the 3 storylines that you have are about characters more than anything else. And that you have several social link character arcs to have. I appreciate they've gone so hard on character writing for this game. And it's not even like they've skimped on like Pokemon World writing for it. Because we've gotten a bunch of that too. Like, it's the writing. The reason that this has become pretty much, at this point, my favorite mainline Pokemon game is the writing. The other parts are like okay to good to pretty good in terms of like gameplay mechanics stuff and things like that, and what the gen of Pokemon is, which is to say an absolute fucking shitpost, and I love it. But the reason that this has gotten so high is writing, which is something that I wasn't expecting to say about Pokemon again, considering how like nothing has gotten close to Black and White until this game. And what Sword and Shield's writing is like. I really didn't think that like the writing would make such a strong comeback in this series, but I'm very glad it has. I should play Mystery Dungeon. That I hear, and the legendaries are fantastic. They're probably my favorite box legendaries out of any of them now, because they have so much personality and are part of a good journey the whole way. They're the best used legendaries. Like, inherently in what their designs are, I don't know if they ever would have gotten close to my favorites just based on what their designs are. But they're so integrally part of your, not even just the story, just your experience with the game, that you can't help but form a close bond with them. They're like it's basically a starter Pokemon in that regard, in terms of it's part of your journey from the start, and you just form that close bond because Pokemon's just really good at making that happen. Miss Fire, about the matter with which I needed your help. I've discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It is called Sweet Herba Mystica. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, you're not just after something slightly sweet like cream cheese or anything like that. Oh no, you're going the full fucking hog on Sweet Herba Mystica. Okay. Good luck, bro. If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I'd be grateful if you would share some with me. My dog ate some? I'm sorry. My dog ate some. Have you anything to report about? I do have some. We did, because we got a bunch of Herb Mystica from the raids. I think we have gotten a sweet, so yes. No, I don't. Never mind. Shit, you need that? That is a high ask to continue the storyline. Needing Herb Mystica is a big ask. That is huge, actually. Holy shit. Oh, I have bitter and spicy. I have bitter and spicy. I don't have any sweet. That's what it is. I remember we got some from raids. I don't have any sweet. Shit. These are rare things. This is a big ask to continue this. Like, you have to actually do some shit to continue it. Which, like, which, to be fair, seems like it may be a common occurrence. You may need actually all of the ruined Pokemon to actually continue Rifle. Can you give the Herb Mystica to a Pokemon to hold, or is that just a thing that once we do raids, we'll try and get some? Again, we'll be coming back to this game for post-game. If some of this stuff has to be done in post-game for, like, if we need a bunch of things for a bunch of these teachers, so be it. I am imagining there's a decent chance that Rifle wants us to catch all of the ruined Pokemon, so be it. But, yeah. My dear Fire, for me here as healthy as can be. Oh, adorable little thing. The only thing I have against Forming is the fact that it looks so similar to its evolved form that I literally thought it was just a shiny version of that. Can't give ingredients? Damn, so I just have to actually get one. Alright, that might be one of the post-game things, which is fine. We're definitely going to be doing post-game in this game because of how I'm structuring it with the DLC. Like, I don't get to play the DLC until I do the post-game in this game. So I'm forcing myself to play it, just it won't be immediately. I should probably write down a list of all the stuff that we've got to do in the post game, so I don't forget it before we do the DLC. Hey, Riley. Well, it seems being quiet is simply a part of this one's personality, but it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether there are predators nearby. So if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid that it may not be able to do those sorts of things. Silent for me. What do you think, Fire? Where does Pour Me belong? With you. Oh, I didn't expect to hear mon nom, my name. So you think it should stay here with me? Also focus on getting it back in good health so I could return to the wild, that I didn't even consider that possibility. Pokemon are friends with people. I imagine the Pour Me would want to hang out with you and stay with you. If, like, you've bonded with it. Rex is doing zoomies. The rare Rex zoomies! What do you think about that idea, my little Pour Me friends? Yay! Oh. Yay! It spoke! It spoke at last! Even though speaking Pokemon language myself, I know that reply means yes. Oh, my dear Fire. Merci so very, very much for all your help with Pour Me. All the more reason you should have this. A rare Pokemon for you to raise? Wait, what? Oh my god! I got a Meowth! It's not even that rare in this game. We've seen Persians. We've seen Persians. Meowths aren't rare. I'm so unless this is Galarian Meowth. If it's Galarian Meowth, it might be rare. I'm so happy. Yes, I, Salvatore, will take it upon myself to look after Pour Me for good. I will indeed. Yeah, is it a Galarian one? Because that's why it would be rare. It is. It is. Wait, is this Galarian Meowth? It is, right? I don't even know anymore. Right. It is? Yes. I couldn't remember if Meowth had, like, several regional forms. Oh, Berserker. My brain's getting confused, because I'm just like, wait a minute, but what's Galarian Persian? Alolan, that's, okay, yeah. Yeah, there's Alolan and Galarian. Yeah, that's what I'm getting confused with. What's up? Oh, yeah, because, right, Alolan Meowth is the gay one, isn't it? Right. Because I was... Yeah. Yeah, because there are multiple ones, yeah. Yeah, Alolan Meowth's the gay one. Right. Right. I'm not, it's... Yeah, look, it's the gay one, right? Yeah, cool. The gay one that evolves into a Garfield cat. It goes from normal to Garfield. It goes from normal to Garfield. That's what it is. That's what the evolution chain is. Right, yeah, and Galarian Meowth evolves into Berserker. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. Right, yeah. My brain was saying, wait, does Meowth have multiple regionals? It does. It does. It is very odd that they gave Meowth a regional form 2 games in a row. It is a little odd. Miriam! Best girl. Sorry. I mean, sorry, Dendra, but... No, Rika, obviously. Yeah, it's weird that Meowth got a regional form 2 games in a row. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Oh, Fire, I'm glad you're here. There's also a bunch of regionals for Hisui in Pokemon Legends, and the only one I know is Zero and Zoroark. I assume it has other regionals. I should just do... Would people want me to do Legends on stream? I'm obviously asking people who are watching me do this game, so I feel like I'm probably being a bit biased in that regard. The structure of Legends, is that like a good stream game for Pokemon? I have some good news. You're not gonna believe this, but I'm going out with Dendra. I passed the Health Teacher Certification exam. I like how there was actually the clapping sounds in the background. Congratulations! Thank you so much. I saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. Of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work, though. Thanks for giving me the push I need to try again, Fire. 10 max revives. They would have come in handy during a certain different route, but I'll take it. But they told me there's no room to add new classes this year. Boo! So that's why you're not going to change in the middle of the game. So I guess I keep being Nurse Miriam for a bit. Just you wait, though. I was sitting in front of the class, a class at this academy before you know it. Yay! That teach you all you need to know about health. I bet I'll make a great teacher. Can't wait to see you in my class. Yay! Yay. I would say this game would not have gotten all the good faith it got if not by people just streaming the shit out of Legends into the public consciousness. As much a stream game as this one is. I feel like Pokemon games are naturally good for it, but yeah. I mean, I personally just think this is a really good Pokemon game, but I'm obviously biased. I mean, like, people were harsh on, should be able to. People were harsh on Sword and Shield from, like, the initial reveals. From the outset, people were just like, Sword and Shield sucks because of, like, arbitrary minor things. And don't get me wrong, Sword and Shield does suck. Just not for the reasons that people were like, people were saying Sword and Shield sucks because the trees are bad and bottles and stuff. And no, Sword and Shield sucks because it has, like, very uninteresting world design and an incredibly basic bare bones plot that is just gyms that don't really flesh out the worlds, Fight Hop, gym that doesn't really flesh out the world, Fight Hop, and a story revolving the legendaries that plays out on the sidelines until the end, which is not a great ending because it's dumb. It's cool and dramatic, but it's dumb. But it's dumb. The thing with so much was Galarian, Zigzagoon, and Apple Dragon. Oh! Did you see? Mikey, did you see the thing in the Discord? Did you see the Appleton thing in the Discord? I'm also bringing it up on stream. I'm also bringing it up on stream. Because it's very important. Very important. Very important. Alright, I gotta do this. That's the wrong buttons. There we go. There we go. Very important. I'm realizing that button does. There we go. Gotta mute the game. Sound of Appleton's little feet without background music. Appleton is so good. Appleton is so good. I will say, Scarlet and Violet specifically have turned me around so much on, well, I mean, I already liked Appleton before. I already thought it was adorable as shit beforehand. Scarlet and Violet have sold me so much harder on Appleton, realizing it is baby. Because I didn't realize that Appleton was so tiny, so I thought it was just like, I thought it was like Camerupt size or something like that. Which I'm just like, okay, but realizing that Appleton is tiny and it's baby makes me love it a lot more. Fire, help me keep an eye out, would you? Set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. Ambush? Feels a bit mean. Well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. She just wants to talk to you and you keep hiding. I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ah. It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's secretly been watching me recently. Time! How'd you know I... Busted. Guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You're watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me. Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader. And I love rock type moves so very much. Oh my. But you suddenly retired from your post as gym leader a year and a half ago. A year and a half ago, we know what timeline that works in. Why'd you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? Yes, your reason for retiring was never made public. But it's well known among students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it'd be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense. I see. Forgive me. So very intense. Ah, never mind that. As the reason I quit my job as gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I disliked being a gym leader or anything of the sort. Quite the contrary. Talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students ask. Oh, I see. Do you have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. I personally find that being a teacher most enjoyable these days. But since I am in fact your teacher, I would appreciate if you would call me Miss Time, as students do, and not just Time. Okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves that mystery. That made me so nervous. I said so many things trying to sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me. Having you here with me allowed me to do what needed to be done to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I was thinking you've always shown up at just the right time, Fire. I didn't do anything, I just stood here. Allow me to show my appreciation a little. I hope these help you on your adventure. Rock Terror Shards! Hey. Fuck yeah. Holy crap, I'm realizing how late into the stream we are. Question. Which I feel lame if I do it again. Genuine question. How long is Area 0? Genuine question, how long is Area 0? Because I'm just thinking if I do the league today, it's going to be a very long stream. And I'm just wondering with my brain that might still be here. How reasonable would it be to start the next stream with the Pokemon League and then do Area 0? Or is Area 0 like enough of a thing that just in on its own is probably going to be like 3 hours for a normal person, so 4.5 for me, so I should do the league today? I do hope you'll take on the hunt for the treasure drone if you're so inclined. Yes, so, okay, so to finish the social links that we have here, we need some Sweet Herba Mystica, and we need to catch all of those Pokemon. Which, fuck me, is a lot. So, yeah. Yeah, so we need to do both of those things before we even continue. These two have hard locks on trying to actually finish it. Intense ones. Intense ones. Area 0 would definitely be a whole stream itself. Not that I'm maybe league today and stake hunting plus Area 0 next. Oh, actually, okay, well, I'm thinking stake hunting for post-game. Actually, here's the actual question. How long's the league? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, how long's the league? How do you even get to it? I don't remember. Oh, right, you go down here. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, the league is like however many fights in a row. It may not be terribly long to even do the league. Unless I fail a bunch. Unless I fail a bunch. We should do it today. We should do it today. I'm just worried if the league's going to take like an hour and a half. But it's like 5 fights. Elite 4, champion. There'll be a Nimona fight somewhere in there. Whether it's the thing that we do before or... We'll probably fight Nimona afterwards. Because fighting the rival is the thing that we've done at the end of both of the other routes. So the end of this route will probably not even be the champion, but just be Nimona. Why is there so many Tandemaus around here? Because Nimona wants to fight us when we're at her level. We have to become the champion to be that, so... I should probably level up my Pokemon way more if we're doing the league, shouldn't I? I should probably level up my Pokemon way more than what they currently are. Now thinking about it, they should be way stronger than what they are. There's a Gimmighoul somewhere here. I heard it. Oh, it's on the roof, isn't it? I bet it's on the roof. There you are. There's the Gimmighoul. There we are. What is that there? The best Pokemon League. Wild Igglybuffs out the front. Fuck yeah. So the question becomes, how much do I level up my Pokemon? We'll do this now. We'll do this now. Even if this took an hour, it's not going to be the longest stream in the world. I'm just more worried about doing longer streams now because like it is so much later now because of daylight savings, the way it's worked. Okay, it's barely any. 55. Is 55 too much? Or is it not enough? So you can picnic on the league building. If that shows up during this final match, it's going to be the most hilarious shit. It's going to be fucking hilarious. Feather Dance! Feather Dance is good, but it's setup, and I'm kind of not focusing on setup right now. I'm focusing on cold-blooded murder. Knockoff? No. My main worry is just, is 55 going to be underleveled? What? Stop learning knockoff! James, my dogs can fuck on the league building. I want the picnic table to show up in the middle of the final fight. That's what I want. I want this Team Starbase shit to happen during the final fight. There we go. Icicle Crash. What move is that? Fuse, the user attacks by crashing large icicles onto the target may also make the target flinch. I don't know if I've seen that before. It's concerning that's only 90 accuracy. But its Fang is also not guaranteed, so there's that. We're going to leave it at 55. 60 has been like what the rivals have been at. So this might be over-leveled for like the Elite Four. But I imagine by the champion, we might be even under-leveled. But we'll see how it goes. We'll give it a shot. See what happens. Yes, let's go! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Pseudo-legendary, here we go. Cocolada's evolving! Level 25, that's true. First one kicks my ass, I just level up for the next one. What do we get? Oh my god, it's fucking huge. Baxcalibur? That's a hilarious name. That's a hilarious name. Godzilla. You know what I Appleton's feet because there's no music here? Fuck yeah. Baxcalibur? Oh my god. Pokemon Blast cryogenic air out from its mouth. This air can instantly freeze even liquid hot lava. Wow, it really is it's just Ice Godzilla. It has an atomic breath. It really is just fucking Godzilla. That's one hell of a name. Baxcalibur. Glaive Rush. Glaive Rush. Well, we've got a stronger dragon move. After, the user throws its entire body into a reckless charge. After this move is used, attacks on the user cannot miss and will inflict double damage until the user's next turn. Ouch. Double damage? Double? It's not even like it lowers your stats. It's just, no, you get double damage next. Make sure you murder. The fuck on the building already. If it kills, it's good. Just make sure it kills. Jesus Christ. Okay. How big is this thing? It didn't look very big. So, Colada is one of two swords wielded by the legendary Spanish knight El Cid, combined with Coco being a dragon monster thing. Sword dragon, and it's a Spanish sword instead of an English one. Oh. I do remember, yeah, you told me to call it Cocolada for reasons. And you came up with a very good name for it. Holy shit. with the actual people came up with fucking banger fucking names for this squad with all the Spanish that we tried to chuck in there. This one, that is a clever fucking reference. This Pokemon could easily just legitimately be called that, because that is the type of references that Pokemon names sometimes get. God damn, how big is this thing? It's not as big as a Godzilla. Its dorsal fin is really big. Its dorsal fin is very big. S tier Pokemon according to competitive. Glaive Rush just seems a little, well, not a little, very risky. Okay, question about this pseudo legendary line. How do you attack something when a sword's on your back? The whole thing is that they've got swords on their back. Its roar is cool. How do you attack something when your sword's on your back? How does that function? Go use Glaive Rush against a wild Pokemon? Okay. We'll go find out. Does it just like run up and just like flip and go bang? Alright, Glaive Rush. Oh my god, it's Godzilla! What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, this generation is such a shitpost. Oh, it's just top to bottom. Top to fucking bottom. Everything about this generation is a shitpost. It is fucking glorious. Oh my god. Oh, that has to be a Godzilla thing, right? It has to be the reference to the Godzilla, like, all of the old Godzilla animations where it just flies at the person doing that shit. I mean, I'm pretty sure there is that one Godzilla clip where it is, like, flying backwards doing its breath and stuff like that. I don't remember if it's upside down in that one, but there's also, like, Godzilla flies on its tail and just kicks things. It has to be that. It has to be a reference to that. That is so fucking funny! Oh my god! Do it again. Do it again. Just this entire generation. This entire generation is a fucking shitpost. Everything. Fairy sets. You're a fairy. I forget that Igglybuff's now fairy. Mesmerized by my Appleton's adorable footsteps. I gotta walk around with your Appleton and hear it. Sorry, the only things I can actually attack here are Tandem Mouse. I need to see this again. That is so fucking funny. That is fantastic. Does it only do that? Is that only Glaive Rush that does that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, that we should have had Cocolata on the Weirdo Squad. We should have had Cocolata on the Weirdo Squad. My fucking Christ. Oh, fuck me. Oh my fucking god. I am... Oh, fuck. This game is leaving me speechless sometimes, I swear to god. This is the best... Fuck everyone who says this isn't the best Pokemon game. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't get over that. It's just straight up Godzilla in the most ridiculous way possible and the best way possible. What the fuck? What the fuck? La Primera, hello. Oh, I'm sorry, Gita. Hello, Fire. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. Final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. Wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Fire. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Alright, here we are. Are you ready to face Pokemon League's champion assessment? Yes. 5 from Nine Academy, is it? Because you have a total of 8 gym badges. May I proceed to the interview room? I actually have the badges now. So maybe this won't be just asking me silly things and then sending me on my way. Hi, Rika. Hey. Thank you for coming today. Please, do have a seat. I like how she has glasses for this one scene. I'm already gonna take you seriously. The loud noise is going from the top of the building. Why am I ignore it forever? I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First thing first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind, Fire. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How'd you get here today? I rode on my Pokemon, genuinely. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you're enrolled in. Uber Academy. Is that this the one in Violet? Naranja Academy. Ah, that's right. So I bring you the Pokemon League today. Just for fun, I guess. I came to become a champion. Give me an intimidating lesbian examination. The glasses. Also, Dimension, I'm from Uber Academy. This is a game for quiz. It's the gayest Pokemon game. It's definitely the gayest Pokemon game. I mean, fucking Penny. Penny's final fight. I don't need to say any more than that. Become who you really want to be, Sylveon. No way that they didn't know what they were doing when they did that. What do you tend to do even when you become a champion? Become stronger, battle on the Mona, find treasure. I want to become even stronger. Interesting. Which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? Oh, genuinely? Medali. Honestly, Medali. Medali. Larry's Pokemon actually gave me a good run for my money. Medali actually fucked me up. Levincia was rough too. Levincia and Medali are definitely the hardest ones. But Medali. I see. And what's the name of the gym leader you faced there? Larry. First option there. Larry. I'm glad you seem to remember. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Larry uses? To be fair, that's the easy one to remember. Because he's the businessman. He's normal types. You're not just making shit up when you say which one you did? Wonderful. Building the skills needed for champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Fire. What was the category of Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The Firecroc Pokemon. I did choose that first. Very good, very good. You have all this information on me? Please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you tend to do even when you become a champion? I'm going to become stronger. I'm consistent with my answers. Ah, yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. Do you like Pokemon? Yes. Yes, I do. You're really considering that. Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Fire. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. Woo! Let's go. On your first try too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nemona. Did they forget which gyms and shit they did? But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. Second segment is what we call the Elite Test. Elite Four. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles! Yes, you can fail. This. I imagine if you say no to the Pokemon, you'll get any of the gym questions wrong. Or if you're just unsure about just like, oh, I guess. I guess it's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, with the best the league has to offer, you'll be facing us 4 in a row. No turning back. Now that I'm thinking about it, we've met 3 of them. We've met 3 of them. Because Gator's champion. So we've met 3 of them. Because one of them's the school teacher, one of them's Rika, and one of them's a fucking child. What the... Did anyone else see that? Did anyone else just see whatever the fuck clipped across the screen just then? Did anyone else see that? Or am I imagining things? Or was that like my Elgato glitching? Or is Pokemon falling apart at the seams yet again? It's gonna be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go into the room behind me. I did my best. I don't know what the fuck that was, but... I wasn't looking. Something like... My brain saw it as like stripes with triangles in them. Or my brain's just freaking the fuck out. I was distracted by Appleton. Fair enough, those little clumps are very, very adorable. She took her glasses off. Now she's more powerful. Are you gonna be the first one? Yeah, you're the first one, aren't you? Let's get this started, eh? Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast! Rico, let's go! Let's fucking go! Actually, you know what? We're getting to hype music time. I'm actually gonna suffer and just have my headphone in so I can actually hear the game. I will suffer. Never mind, I won't suffer because the headphones are dead. I didn't charge them, so my headphones are dead. Never mind, I won't suffer. Never mind, they died. I didn't charge them when I took them out. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. The music here is ominous as shit, I will say that. Rika of the Elite Four. Wish Cash. Ooh. Yeah, that is music of scary enemies. Finally get to battle you. Been looking forward to this, so don't you give up too soon. Alright, Wish Cash. 57! Got the bug. Wish Cash isn't a bug test. This is water ground. I'm funny. Okay, so I'm slightly underleveled. Toxic Spikes, please. Oh! Baramigo. Oh, Baramigo's Quick Claw. Always coming in clutch. Always coming in clutch. Earth Power. Ow. I will need a second Quick Claw to get Toxic Spikes off to 2 levels. Oh my god, Baramigo, you're so fucking awesome. Baramigo, you're so sick. Oh my god, Baramigo. Oh, Baramigo keeps coming in clutch with those Quick Claws. Muddy Water, that's gonna do less damage. No, it was super effective. Alright, ground poison. I was thinking we were water poison. Poison jab's probably our strongest thing here. Well, no third Quick Claw, sadly. No third Quick Claw. Sad. So the obvious play here is Meowdrowano. Bare minimum 4 times weak. Are you gonna be typed? Are you gonna have similar types across all of your Pokemon? Elite Four usually do. Normally the champion's the only one that switches up between multiple types. Elite Fours usually stick to the same types. So regardless of whether you use water or ground based on Wish Cash, Flower Trick is gonna be popped. I was about to say, do I Terastallize now? But no, we can't. We can only Terastallize once across all of this because you need to revisit the Quick Center, so we don't want to waste it here. But Flower Trick otherwise. Protean! Make sure you're a grass type. I mean, it gets rid of the dark type. I know that's a good thing. Bye, Wish Cash. Camerupt! It's a ground type. And of course, you have to bring out... Okay, well... I don't like the fact that you're a Camerupt, but cool. Cool. Do I switch here? Or do I just see if Flower Trick can still kill you? Because it's guaranteed free. I'll see. Because we're definitely gonna have to. It still did a lot. Don't kill. Kill when you can. I'm slightly underleveled for this. It would turn out. Ever so slightly underleveled for this. Check Rika throwing her Pokeballs. This is a shim I get past. You're assuming I get past this thing. Unfortunately, this thing's also strong against ground types. But we're gonna get like a ground grass type next, and then we're gonna be fucked. I'm probably faster than you, so Arca Steps, no matter what. God, the animation for that is so sad. Animation for that is so sad. Speed Rose. Back Camerupt. Moxie! Ooh, Moxie will actually come in handy here. Donphin! I will not switch. She does the little... She does a spin flourish when she throws out Pokeballs. Oh my god. Oh my god, the spin flourish on top of it. Jesus. Show off. Show off. Sturdy? Fuck. That's annoying. Well, you'll die this turn anyways. I'm gonna take damage. Gross. Do you miss outside a you could change your ball throwing animation? Mine was the spinning flourish. No, no, fucking black and white where you can have the Pokeball explode with all the stickers you put on it. That's what we need. No, not switching. The spin. The spin is so good. Alright, Aqua Step. Bam! Hell yeah. And more speed, and more Moxie. I gotta say, Batamba is actually a really good sweeper with the Moxie. Clodsire! Clodsire! Impressive! You really are something else, kiddo. Out of all of the things to be your final Pokemon, it's Clodsire? I love that. I love that her final Pokemon is Clodsire of all things. That's amazing. I love it. Let's finish this. Go on, Clodsire. Shake things up a bit. Terastallize. They did so many custom animations for Terastallizing. Like each of the gym leaders. They all react differently. Well, gym leaders and Elite Four. There are so many comics and memes about her and her Claude. I am absolutely not surprised. The hot mask babe. And there's... Oh, you have water absorb of all things? Oh, absolutely fuck you. Oh, you have water absorb? Oh my god. How are you so deliberately countering me? How are you so deliberately doing this? Alright, well... Close combat's gonna be our strongest thing here, so just fucking go for it. We have several levels of Moxie, it'll be fine. Fucking water absorb. Well, you're down. Hell yeah. We will need to level up our Pokemon a bit. Fine, I guess you won. Not bad, kiddo. Hell yeah. Talk about unfair. No way I was ever gonna win that one. Still though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a lot of trainers had the skill to make it past the elite test. But who knows? I mean, I think you might be the few that do. One of the few that do, Fire. Best in your toes though. Second Elite Four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Coming! Hi, puppy. So it wasn't a joke. You are part of the Elite Four. Oh, wow. Did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. She's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll watch her from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Okay, so we're in the same room for all of this. By the way, this is one hell of a room for the Elite Four. I mean, to be fair, some of the Elite Fours in the previous ones do look like this with all the tiles and everything. But, like, the Elite Four room is just a bunch of blue squares. It is very much an examination. Considering how laissez-faire so much of the actual gyms are, like, all of the gym leaders have a side hustle. Every single one of them has a side business they've got going while they're doing their gym leader and stuff like that. Every single one of them has that. But when it comes to the actual Elite Four themselves, it's fairly bureaucratic compared to the rest. Like, they've got an assessment you got to do before it. They've got this nice, like, shiny, prim and proper room and stuff. Anyway. There we go. There we go. Oh, also, yeah, let's level up our Pokemon a little bit more. Let's get a couple more levels in here before we continue. 58's probably a good middle ground. Grassy terrain. No. Not grassy terrain. I'll pass on that one. I'm seeing things on... I'm seeing Twitter things. Am I seeing memes? Am I seeing Claude memes? Fire Blast. Is Fire Blast worth using Blast Burn? Blast Burn's kind of just good for just murdering at the end. And it has more accuracy. Nah. I'm just gonna check the Discord and see if that was a meme about Claude Sire. It's a meme about Claude Sire. I'm getting Claude memes. I'm getting Claude memes. Full screen the Claude meme. That's apparently important. It's apparently important. Anyway, Claude memes. Claude memes. Ah, it's the Whipper! Oh, there's the Claude! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Are you ready to face Poppy Elite 4? Now I am. I've over-leveled enough. We should be good. We should be good. I've returned... Yeah, okay, you can still hear the game. We're all good. You can still hear the game. It's so cool you made it this far. But this is where you say, bye-bye, miss. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off. You see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. Why is this 4-year-old so terrifying? Why is this 4-year-old so terrifying? Why is this 4-year-old part of the Elite Four? Copperaja! Nice thing to send out to start with. Go on, Raja! Smush him! Can I even use Toxic Spikes on this? Commit murder! There's no point, because you're not going to be ground type, because that was Rika. So Toxic Spikes is kind of useless, because if they're all going to be steel type, Toxic Spikes won't even poison. I can, but I'm just thinking, if her things are going to be steel types, because Copperage is ground steel, that might imply that all of her Pokemon are steel types. And if they're all steel types, Toxic Spikes is useless. Gonna go just for Earthquake. No point setting up. Oh well, you set up on me. Fuck you then. Cool. Lovely. Only several of my Pokemon are weak to rock. It's fine. At least, Baramigo may actually kill something now. High horsepower. Oh dear god, please survive. Oh. Oh, that's concerning. Baramigo killed something! Let's fucking go! Good Baramigo! Baramigo finally has an attack that can do good damage! Let's go! Cool, a Bronzong! It has Levitate! Perfect! I literally don't know if I can damage it now. Wait. It may be fireproof. It could be fireproof. Bronzongs aren't guaranteed to have Levitate. It would make sense if they gave it Levitate, if they're all going to be Steel types. It's a gamble of Levitate or Blastproof, or Fireproof, or whatever it's called. I'm going to go for the Earthquake, and I'm going to be disappointed. It's going to have... Never mind, I'm going to die, actually, because I'm poison. I'm also low health. Never mind, I'm not going to find out. Never mind, it doesn't matter, actually. It actually was completely irrelevant. Flambe. You're up. One of our many setup Pokemon. They really do just have... They've designed all of the fucking starter Pokemon in this game to be sweepers of different varieties. You have Patamba, who will gain speed every time it attacks, and gets has Moxie. Flambe just gets extra attack every time it attacks. And then you have fucking Meowscarada, who has Protean to just type advantage anything it wants. But primarily, it has the never missing move that always crits. Now, it doesn't inherently self-set up, but it is just very potent in on itself. Alright, torch song. This is my torch song. It has fireproof. It has fireproof. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. I'm honestly shocked I did so little damage. I guess Bronzong's more of a special attacker? Because its Earthquake did very little damage. Very, very little. Corviknight! So it does hidden abilities unaware, so ignore the opponent's defense boost. It was Levitate. Oh. I guess it's just way more tanky than I realized. I don't know what's tanky, but tanky. Yeah, unaware is pretty good. Unaware is... Well, unaware is situational. In general, it's good. But you can sometimes be at a disadvantage because of it. Magnezone. Magnezone is another final one for Torch Song. Is this your final one? No, you have one more after this. I was thinking, do I Blast Burn? You have normal ability, not unaware. For casual use like this, it probably works out better. Because now I have Blaze. Now I'm bullshit blazing, which means that I'm doing more damage with Torch Song now. I'd be doing more damage with with Blaze than unaware in general combat. Sturdy! Oh my god, fucking sturdy. Fuck. Unaware is like so I still use it competitive. Fuck! God damn it. This is why I didn't. If you're wondering why I didn't Terastallize, I was worried Flambe was gonna die and I would waste the Terastallization. Shit. Okay. Do I just risk the close combat? I mean, Meowjuana does have Brick Break. And I get stabbed from it as well. It's just that close combat does fucking dumbass damage. We'll go for Meowjuana first. Meowjuana first is probably the smarter bet. Because I don't need, like, if I can just attack this with anything. Which I guess I could have done it with, just Aqua Jet. But, Brick Break, why not? Protean! Bonk. I'll be honest, getting a Protean Meowscarada for this is probably a little overpowered. Tinkaton, okay, that's fair. Fuck. Okay, don't hammer me. Oh, because I have to get the speed boost in the Moxie. That would have made sense. That would have made sense to do even more setup. Full setup. I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. Alright, Tinkaton, here we go. Don't hit me with a giant fucking hammer, please. This is not hammer time. I probably, you know, it would have been smart to do the speed boost because from my experience, Tinkaton is decently fast. Time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky. The Terra Orb animations are great. Most fitting Pokemon for her to have. Very true. She might as well be a Tinkaton. She may as well be Tinkaton too. Like, goddamn. They're the same height. Brick Break! Not quite a kill. Alright, well this... Oh, right, because I'm a fighting type. You know what? I may have actually fucked you over. If you Gigaton hammered, I would have died. I imagine Gigaton Hammer would have just fucking killed me then. With how much damage it does, plus 2 times because of Terastallized Stab. But you went for the play rough, which didn't do as much damage, because it was super effective. Gigaton Hammer may have actually done more damage. Like, seriously. And get the fuck out of here! Puppy is ready for bam. Aww, I beat the child. Oh, sorry. Alright, here we go. Hassel up next. I want to take revenge on Eureka. I want to take revenge on Eureka. Pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squid. I think I did anything wrong by you. And to say, but you lost Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. Who we got next? I'm assuming it's Hassel, right? Huh? What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute, what? That's against the rules! This is against the rules! What? What are you... That's against the... That's cheating! No wonder they didn't reveal it. No wonder they showed you the other three and didn't show the... Oh, this generation is a shitpost. I love it. Hello there. It's me, Larry. I notice he's wearing the gloves now. The Elite Four are all wearing gloves, so the one change is that he's now wearing gloves. Even in magazines and pre-release, he was kept a secret. That's fucking amazing. Oh, God. Because they explicitly showed, because, like, while we were doing all of this, they showed us, like, they mentioned Rika. You can meet Rika earlier. And they showed us meeting the other ones. Like, they show you that. And I'm just like, they haven't shown us all of them. So I figured the secret would be the final one, and then we've got to fight someone really strong and stuff. Nope, it's just fucking Larry again. It's just fucking Larry again. That's amazing. Larry's amazing catchphrase, like, I am not being paid overtime, and my boss is making me come in for extra shifts. Larry is such a mood. He's, oh my god. Oh my god. The fact that he's just businessman is amazing. Miss Larry's real strong, you know. Like, real strong. I guess he has different, I guess he has higher level Pokemon for this. So Elite Four down. We got another 2 to go, so hang in there. Alright. It's just, the fact that it's just fucking Larry again is amazing. That is so good. Oh my god. So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes. Unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon, since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But well, the boss told me to use a different type here. He's not normal anymore. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. If you have any complaints about the fact that there's that. And yeah, that's part of why there are theories about him secretly being strong, having a shifty past, but I still want none of it. Anyway, time to get to work. He's strong because it's his job to be strong, so he has to do it. He was told by his boss that he had to be strong, so he just, okay, I have to do it because my boss told me to do it, so I'm strong now. Time to get to work. The fact that it's just Larry again is so like, out of all of the gym leaders to have twice, Larry is perfect. Grass types? Travis, what are you looking at? Well, I'll be trying my hand. Oh, flying type. Larry's taking out his fancy tie. It's exactly like all his other ties, but he calls it his fancy tie. Oh, he's a flying type now. So once again, Toxic Spikes is literally useless. Cool, my setup is just being negated by everything here. Larry's tie is a sky pattern, so it hints to him using flying types. Oh, clever. Clever. I do something fancy than normal, so I'm using the second most normal type. I'm using the type that has the most Pokemon that are this type and normal type. Normal flying. Of course you'd do that. Yeah, of course. Sunny day into... Cool. Wow. Wow. The poison typing really negated the shit out of that. Oh my god. Go Baramigo! Baramigo being half poison really just shut down your entire solar beam plan. Alright, Altaria, here we go. And once again, poison, because wait, I keep thinking that Altaria is Dragon Fairy. I keep thinking, oh yeah, Altaria, the Dragon Fairy Pokemon. That's only Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution Altaria is Dragon Fairy. Normal Altaria is Dragon Flame. It's just so perfect for a Dragon Fairy though. It's so perfect to be there. Poison Jab! Yeah. Baramigo's putting in the fucking yards now. Baramigo has been doing alright. Baramigo's been going... It's killed 2 Pokemon so far in the Elite Four. I might survive this. I will. Poison Jab. Bam. Okay, Baramigo, if you want to get the most clutch play ever and get a Quick Claw here, I would love you. Please. Altaria's still going to die this turn because of the poison damage at least. Baramigo is still taking out 2 Pokemon. It's just, it took the second one out with it. Yay! Go Baramigo! Baramigo did take out 2. Fuck yeah, Baramigo. Let's fucking go. I'm kind of thinking Cocolata. If they're going to be flying types. I mean, I guess it depends on what other types they offer for ice to be effective. But I don't really have anything else that's like good against flying types. I have no electricity coverage anywhere here. Have I used a single electric Pokemon this entire... Actually, now that I think about it. Have I used any electric Pokemon across any of these things? I don't think I have. I think electric is a type that I've just completely abandoned. Because there's like 2 electric types that I've run into in this game. The Bird and the Tadpole. I guess I can get a Voltron on this one. I'm gonna go Cocolata. Hopefully Ice School... wait, how much damage does Ice School Crush even do? It's decent, right? I can't look at moves in this screen. I'm pretty sure it's decent. I think it's like 80 or something. It was stronger than Ice Fang. Oricorio! I do not remember what typing Oricorio is in the other form. I do not remember what its secondary type is in this one. Oh, it may make him flinch. It's just, it also may not hit. Ice School Crash! Bam. Point being like the only new electric type really puts it down in Paldea. Well, there's the Bird and the Tadpole. They're really the only other ones. And yeah, which one of them is just the bird of the gen. Which it is a decent bird for the gen, but you know. Staraptor, didn't you use the Staraptor before? I seem to remember Staraptor was what he used before, right? Did he bring out Staraptor? It was his first ace because normal. Fair. So yeah, so now it's back as normal flying, yeah. I was gonna say, because I remember the Intimidate fucking me over. Yeah. Close combat, cool. Right. Staraptor does that, doesn't it? Well, that hurt. That hurt like a motherfucker. Alright, we can't have something that's weak to fighting. Unfortunately, that like with Flambe. Flambe can't be hit by fighting, so I think you're basically the default choice here. I kind of don't have other options. Everything else is... Fighting is a type that actually fucks me over. Thank God I'm only Elite 4 with fighting types. Thank fucking God for that, because I think everything I have would be weak to it. Do I just go for the Torch Song straight away? I'm running out of Torch Song PP. Or do I Will-O-Wisp you to try and negate your damage if you're going to try and hit me? It's going to have Brave Bird as well as the issue. It's also going to have Brave Bird, so it's still going to hit like a truck. It's Staraptor. It has Brave Bird. Oh! Fuck yeah! Wow, that defense drop from close combat really worked. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Flamigo! We actually see someone use a Flamigo. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. Flamigo! Flamigo! Alright, do I just go for the Blast Burn and hope for a one-shot? Hope for an Oko? I'm gonna hope for an Oko. At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind at our backs. Readjust the tie. I'm smoke, but I still go on smoke breaks. Don't tell the boss. Seeing a bird with balloons on its head is a little silly. Flamingo is still one of the... Again, shitpost generation. I advise you stay on your toes, because I'm about to scatter you to the wind. He's exercising in the middle of our match. First rap Pokemon with like 500 base stats. Oh, the Brave Bird. I didn't realize you had Brave Bird. I did not realize you had Brave Bird. That is honestly terrifying. I don't... Everything I have right now is weak to it. Everything I have right now is weak to what it does. Fuck. Fuck. Actually, no. Does... Okay, fighting on Fairy, is that half? My brain is saying fighting on Fairy is half, but I could be wrong on that. I'm trying to work out whether the steel is negated by the Fairy. Fairy typings, I never remember. What my brain is telling me? What my brain is telling me. And if you attack first, I could go to Fairy. Because it's just grass, flying, dark fighting. Fairy resists, bug, dark, and fighting. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Mazahat is the sensible option. Because, yeah, Brave Bird in any fighting type move it has. Because I think we learned that Flamingo was fighting type. I think it's flying fighting. Breaks the mold. I mean, I just Gigaton Hammer. I just Gigaton Hammer and hope for a kill. Gigaton Hammer! Bonk! Shit. Okay, well, we should hopefully be okay. Hopefully we'll be okay. Okay. Well, we can't use Gigaton Hammer, so hopefully the player off kills. We have to Terrestrialize, so he's not strong. Perfect! Fuck yeah. Tinkaton, just rely on Tinkaton, and Tinkaton wins the day. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. Larry, Elite Four down. Hell yeah. He was falling asleep. Well, I took the wind from under our wings. Part of me wants to save before we do the champion, because I don't want to have to redo all these fights. We're 4.5 hours in. I won't have to redo the fights. You're a little stronger than I recall. I wonder La Primera likes you. Then I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. Hassel! Now, where could he be? Did you know the boss wrote all these puns and forced me to say them during the battle? I don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. He's just speaking under his breath. Hassel. Hassel! You're up next! Hey, Outteach. Hello there, Fire. Delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again. You need to find the doors that are stuck. What a weirdo crew of Elite Four. What a weird fucking Elite Four it is in this game. A very, very odd Elite Four. A child, a businessman who is also one of the gym leaders, a teacher from the school, and then the hottest person on the planet. Very normal Elite Four. Very normal Elite Four. Now the actual thing is, because you're going to be Dragon type, do I just go in with Cocolata and try to Glaive Rush everything? Do I just try to Glaive Rush everything? Or is that very risky? Actually, what speed is Cocolata? What speed is Cocolata? You can use Ethers as well. waiting for the champion for that one. What are the fans for this Elite Four, given they're actually interacting to hang out? Actual work friends? You're not wrong. They are actually work friends. Speed's 121. That is half decent, actually. Compared to everything else we have. Okay, well, Meowscarlet is actually ridiculously fast. I didn't realize Meowscarlet was so fucking quick. But yeah, it's kind of on pace with our other two somewhat speedy ones here. So, I get the feeling I'm in for another of Hassle's endless lectures. Super amazing you defeated Larry. Yeah, it is cool that they actually do talk to each other. You should give every Pokemon a little boop on the snoot. Sorry, Hassle, I'll get you in a second. I just have to clean all of my Pokemon. I just have to clean them to make sure they're all nice and tidy for the fight. Sorry, I gotta listen to Mr. Sugara. Welcome, Satan, by the way. You're just in time to see me lose the Elite Four. As Elite Four last line defense, I want to see how you'll take him on. Toxic Spikes. Alright, Hassle, let's go. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprites truly grow with astounding speed, yes. But never for a moment I imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I should forget about my role as a teacher for a moment. And wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassle, the dragon, guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Bro, you sure you don't want to go back and take over your father? You seem to be really into this dragon shit. He's a different person right now. He is a different fucking person from our art teacher. He takes this business seriously. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. Could I get Infinite Fusion? I forgot I need to on my Pokemon. I've heard about Infinite. I've heard things about Infinite Fusion. Super Fang. Glad you used that because it means I can't die. Just use nothing else but Super Fang and we'll be fine. I get like 8 turns left. I will Dragon Ball. Why didn't you set the start with? Oh, because it did less damage. Fair. Gonna say this is one of the times that the game keeps direct spawn. It's not that it's picnic table shenanigans. What will we do if you bring up the picnic table and all of the Pokemon you're doing picnics with, all of them spawn? Just like the entire party is there and the game just completely breaks. I can't think of anything better than that happening. We're asking for a lot, but it's this game. Who knows? And Dragon Ball. You think being the last member of the Elite Four would be enough to offset the art teacher business? Everyone has a side hustle in this game. Everyone has a side hustle. It's just how it has to be. What will not fuck me? Marzahada is good because of player off. I just don't want to waste Marzahada early when I don't need to. If Marzahada is gonna be strong, I don't want to waste Marzahada. Is kind of the thing. I'll try Patamba to see if acrobatics can get us Moxie. Because acrobatics should do decent damage. Okay, flying type moves. I probably should have expected that. And also does fucking shit all. Dragon is a type that does actually fuck us a little bit because we are using 3 starters. So our 3 starters are all going to have like their base type weak to the dragon. Because that's like the whole thing that they do. We tried to ask in a team, did we? Don't remember. Anyway, player off. And go first. Oh, Super Fang! Oh, that's actually really irritating. That is very irritating. Dragon, this is actually going to be the tough one. This one's actually going to be tough. Dragouge. Oh, you just had to have one of the fucking poison types. You had to have one of the poison dragons. Of course. Of fucking course you had to have one of... Wait, are you not poison? Is Dragalish not... Is Dragalish not Poison Dragon? Or did it... No, it absorbed... No. Okay, I was about to say, I saw the Toxic Spikes prompt. And did it get poisoned? No, it absorbed the Toxic Spikes. It is Poison type. Fuck me. Fuck me. Okay. Gigaton Hammer's still our best bet. Just hope it kills. So am I gonna don't know how to slow it back down? Because if it's not an emulator, because emulator is just like a whole plus, but yeah. Ugh, gross. Hydro Pump? And I fucking dodged it! Hell yeah! Player off. I can't use Gigas on Hammer. Well, hopefully that's one of the more concerning ones gone. Haxorus. Well, I think we do have Cocolata as a backup. Cocolata is our backup. It's just, you know, Cocolata is also a weakness. It's kind of both. It's kind of both. Player off just straight up do more damage at this point than Gigaton Hammer? No, it won't. Wait, would it? 90 to 135. Double that is 270. 160 plus... Oh, 240. No, it does. No, it does. No, it does. Never mind. But I was about to say, Player Off is a decent chunk weaker than Gigaton Hammer normally. Will the 2 times actually make it stronger? Yes, it is. Awesome! Thanks! Awesome, just avoid my attack. Well, ended on Spellsing, I think as long as I can, but not Koraidon. Oh, fuck Koraidon. Oh, fucking goddamn it. The game has been absolutely fucking me with when I get misses. It has been absolutely destroying me and making me miss at the worst possible times. Very irritating. From memory, Haxorus is decently fast. But hopefully we're fast enough to just play her off and fairy this shit. Player off fairy could work out very well here. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is 2 player offs in a row that have missed. Well, not in a row, but goddammit. Sivana Daniel, welcome. I'm being screwed over by luck, but I'm gonna win this fight. I'm gonna do it. I'm good at video games, I swear. Are you missing again? Oh my god! Oh my god! Does Haxorus have extra evasion? It has Mold Breaker! Fucking Christ! Yeah, Scarlet is 2 in a row missed, and then fucking one of Mazahada's missed. Are you kidding me? The game hates me. Flapple! It's not Appleton, so get out of here. Oh no, the choice other than or player off. Oh, thank god at one shot. Oh, thank god at one shot. Jesus Christ. Bye, Flapple. Alright. Baxcalibur. This is not so... I probably shouldn't have been so shocked that your final is also Baxcalibur. Baxcalibur on Spacalibur fight, let's go. A little more until you pass. Don't let up. The not as cute, but still cute Apple Dragon. Yeah, but it doesn't do clomp sounds when it walks because it flies all the time. So therefore, it's lame. Come, oh great dragon, and take a Terradroll as your crown. Whose Baxcalibur would be faster if I brought out mine? Is the question. Whose Glaive Rush would murder the other? I'm hoping I'm still fast. I mean, my Meowjuana is faster than my Cocolata, so I'm hoping I still outspeed you here for player off. And it actually hit. It didn't kill you, but Glaive Rush. Icicle Crash! I mean, it killed me. It did kill me. It did do that. So, Cocolata, let's go. Alright, I wanna see both of them do it at the same time and collide. Godzilla versus Godzilla, let's go! Godzilla on Godzilla fight! This is probably one of the actual movies, unless I'm thinking of like Godzilla versus Shin Godzilla, but we both terrestrialized, so I don't know which one would count as Shin Godzilla in this case. Double Shin Godzilla fight! Roar! Oh, it actually does look like a crown. No point in letting this drag on. Behold, the power to overwhelm everything. Oh god, using Glow Rush. Please survive. Fuck me. You had to outspeed me on that. God damn it. God damn it. You outsped me on that one. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Half of that 75, so it's still stronger. It's gonna flambe clutch this. Well, it just used Glaive Rush, so if we hit, we do double damage. I just don't think we're faster. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, by the skin of our fucking bones! Oh my god! The clutch! You summoned the clutch, Daniel. Thank you. Fucking Christ! We absolutely got fucked during that. Thank you for the follow. We got absolutely fucked by luck on that, because we had 3 play roughs miss, but we managed to barely pull it out at the end. Fuck me. The mighty dragon has been felled. Fucking Christ. The other ones weren't that bad, but Hassel, holy shit. Again, using 3 stars against a dragon-type trainer is not the easiest thing in the world. Not the easiest thing in the world. You really did it. Oh, wow. Yeah, now it's only the champion. Wonderful. He's doing this again. He's doing this again. I'm just so proud of you. He's doing it again. Whoa. Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Want a hug? Sorry about all this fire. Y'all man can get like that sometimes. I'm aware. So what did I do? I'm just so overwhelmed. Guess I gotta do the talking again. Rika is the only person in this room with a brain cell. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is you failed. You still died too many times. A pass! No doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yep. Thanks, Larry. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Larry. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. By the way, I'm saving. I am saving before I do the champion. Because I do not want to have to redo these. But it also means if I fail to the champion, I don't get to like keep all my level ups and go in stronger. I have to do it how I do it. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. So the door back there. I feel as commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test is waiting just beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. But I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me, after all. I'll patch up your team, on the house, so don't lose, you hear? Oh, cool, free heals. You're intended to heal between these battles. I'm not cheating by doing that. Fuck yeah. I really love your Pokemon, miss. Shouldn't have strung on 3 of us, and gave Puffy some candy. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire! Thanks, asshole. Larry was about to actually say something. Just anything, really. Guess you gotta have your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Now go, young fire. Your hands may be small. What the fuck? They may be a little small. Fuck off. What the fuck? Let them seize a great victory. They're talking about my tiny hands, asshole. They're a little small, brother. Come on. Good luck. Alright, Fire. Show us the fight of the century. Good luck in your final test. It's Larry's favorite time of the day. When a child comes and beats up his boss. Final opponent is terribly strong. But then, so are you. Banish your fear. With a calm mind, you'll surely see the path to triumph. At least one of the Elite Four did give me, like, a genuine challenge. I was kind of worried with the first ones, and I'm just like, okay, I'm losing a couple Pokemon, but I'm not, like, having to worry. Hassel made me worry. Because I missed Play Rough 3 fucking times. Area face the final test of the champion assessment. As ready as I'm gonna be. As ready as I'm gonna be. We got free heals, so I don't have to worry about that. I could have effed. But don't worry about it. I see the Z's already. I already see the Z's. I already spot Z's. Welcome, Fire. Hey, Gator. Gives me great joy that you managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. I shouldn't heals also do the PvP. That would make sense, actually, now think about it. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. See, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Isn't that the point of the champion? That's why nobody passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. Yo, Nimona beat you. Which, yeah, she's really good at this, but I can do it. But you might manage something wonderful, like Champion Nimona did. So you ready for your final test? Is Nimona, like, I know they've said, like, Nimona's one of the youngest people to become champion. Is she also the most recent person? Depends on how recently is. 18 months, it turns out. I want to see the true measure of your talent. Alright, here we go. Champion fucking time. Here we go. Pumping on the music on my end. Champion time. Are you going to be a Cynthia? We'll find out. Immediately Spirit Tomb. Fuck! Top champion Gita. Espathra. Not what I'd expect as a first one, but alright. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. Love this funky bird. It's very ridiculous, which does make it good. I'm realizing I am underleveled. Ah well. Ah well, be even more greater when we overcome the challenge. Toxic Spikes! Quick Claw, let's go. Lumina Crash? What even is that? What's the matter? You don't want to let something so insignificant floss to you. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Fuck yeah! The power of the picnic table! We will beat all of your Pokemon! Let's fucking go! Hey Daniel, we've been up to some shit in this playthrough. So we're in multiplayer. And it turns out you can picnic on top of the Elite Four. You can picnic on top of this building. We were doing this when we were doing the Team Star bases. Because in Team Star, you're in an open field. If someone's beaten it, they can go into there and just walk around and set up a picnic. So we were doing this before. You set it up even more perfectly here, Mikey. Because we were on the seats before. I'm on the fucking table. I'm on the fucking table. Let's fucking go! Alright, please. Quick Claw. Damn it. Well, I have one level of Toxic Spikes out, so it's something. Well, it's been a very normal playthrough. It's been very normal. I'm now realizing, because I've got that, I can say, if anything, like, would be weak to Flambe's Hex, they're gonna get poisoned after the Toxic Spike, so that will help us quite a bit. Do I just immediately Meowth Night Slash? I kinda want to, because we're fast and I'll kill it. Getting Appleton's footsteps again. Yay. Go, Meowth! Stand on the table! It just ruins the camera angle entirely. Oh, Mikey, you placed it so perfectly. You got the positioning so perfect. We were just like kind of on the seats before, but just standing on the table is such a fucking power move. Oh, God. We're gonna just flip the... That's how we defeat it. We just flip the table on her. Just flip the table on her. Let's fucking go. It's our final move. That was a great decision in this situation. Please continue. It's like you're analyzing our battle as we go. Alright, go! I didn't even realize that was in this game. Wait, no, we've seen the dealings. What am I talking about? Wait, no, dealing goes into something else, right? Oh. Whatever things are. Night Slash is still our best, plan because of, protein. Night Slash! Not great. Oh, fucking Christ, of course. He had to have coverage for my Protean. I am thinking of Soul Spark. No, this is Skiddo. No, this evolves from Skid. Have I seen Skiddo in this game? I don't know if I've seen Skiddo in this game. I'm probably getting Dealing and Skiddo confused. Hornleaf. Cool. The poison won't kill you this turn then. I was hoping the poison would kill you. But unfortunately not. Actually, you know what this does? You know what this actually does set us up for though? You know what this does set us up for though? You're about to die. Patamba's Moxie can kick in. Patamba's Moxie can kick in. I know it's grass, so we have to hit first to kill it. Fortunately, we have Aqua Jet. I'm confident even with how weak it is. Aqua Jet should... I would fucking hope kill it. I think Go-Go's decently fast, so I don't want to acrobatics just for that. Giddo not stuck in Pokemon Home Hell. Please kill. Thank God. Moxie! Dance on the table! Fuck yeah! Dance on the fucking table, let's go! So hygienic! This is the best. This is the... Oh God, playing this game in multiplayer has been the fucking best. Hasn't been in a game since XY? Wow. What's that? Kin Gambit. What's this? I think this is another new Pokemon. What is this? Supreme Arcane Strength from the Fallen. Is that a Bishop evolution? Because it goes from Pawn to Bishop to King? Oh shit! Oh shit, that is awesome! I fucking love Bishop! It has a sword for a head! It has a sword for a head! It's sitting down, too. It's sitting down. It's sitting on a stool. It took us 3 days to make that potato salad, and you're dancing on it! What are you doing? It also had a new ability called Supreme Overlord. Alright, we're gonna fight off Kikichi right now. Let's go. You bet your sweet baby that's a Bishop evolution. It's sick as hell. Holy shit. Got the big nerf because now its speed is so slow. Can only move one space at a time. So assuming it's the same typing as Bishop, we might just murder this thing instantly, actually. It may die in one hit if it's the same type as Bishop. I buy Kikichi. It's just Supreme Overlord. It has to be Kikichi, right? Alright, well we don't get to see anything King Gambit does, but it's cool that you exist. Goodbye. Oh, its seat is its fucking hair coming down and bending into it. Oh, its hair turns into a seat. That's amazing. Veluza, a Pokemon that we used. Nice. Nice. Fucking, what's it called? What do we call it? Quokka. Here you go, Appleton. Do the zoomies. Appleton zoomies are the best zoomies. The fact that, oh god, the table is so perfect. It's so fucking perfect that we've got the table going. All right, we have King Gambit was the final member of my team. It is very cool. I love using King Gambit. One feels like it's always wearing an Assault Vest, Choice Band, and Life Orb at the same time. I didn't get to see anything it did, because I hit it with a 4x strong attack on a Pokemon that already had some Moxie going. But, you know, it looked cool. It looked cool. Can't wait to see what it actually does. Acrobatics. The only thing I can use. Oh, that was so close. Don't kill me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Okay. Batamba... If Batamba can survive, we may sweep. If Batamba survives, we can sweep with Batamba. Avalug. Okay. I have another opportunity to be risky as hell with a close combat. I'm definitely outspeeding an Avalug. I'm definitely... Surely, right? I'm pretty sure Avalug is a slow as fuck Pokemon. I think I just close combat again, honestly. Moxie may just make a clean sweep of this shit. Moxie may just do everything for us here. Holy goddamn. We're gonna dance on the table and dance on the champion, Glamora. Okay, legitimate question. Why would you send out Glamora as your frames? No, I think that's just Batamba's health for being low. It's really low in health, so its speed is slowed down. I think it's that. It may also be a low frame rate. Question, why would you send out Glamora last? Why would you send out Glamora last? I used Glamora. I used it as an opener because of its ability. Why would you not open with this? Everyone says that to Gita. Why would you have the Pokemon that when it's attacked that sends out Toxic Spikes as your ace and not your lead? That doesn't make any sense. Don't think you've won just yet. You've intentionally nerfed yourself. And King Gambit should have been last to max out Supreme Overlord. I mean, I don't know what Supreme Overlord does, but it said that it gained strength from the Fallen. So, because I don't know what it does. I don't know what it does. But King Gambit's ability, when it said Supreme Overlord, said it gains strength from the Fallen. So I'm assuming it gets stronger based on how many Pokemon get KO'd. Start with Glamora, maybe King Gambit Ace, because people likely won't know either of those Pokemon. I mean, I leveled up the used Condom to get Glamora, so there's that. And I did not see King Gambit at any point. I don't even know how you'd get it. I'm assuming if it's a new Pokemon, it's probably a new form of evolution, so I've got to work that out in post-game too. But, yeah. You open with Glamora to Toxic Spikes the entire opponent, and they get fucked from that. At the very least, Glamora gives Gator an excuse for a very stupid hair. It does kind of match. It does kind of match. It does match a little bit. So, do I just Aqua Step and win this? I should be faster than Glamora, right? The thing is, if Aqua Step doesn't kill and I Terrestrialize, I'm putting myself at a weakness. But I'm gonna go for it. I have to Terrestrialize. We're so strong we should kill. It's just a case of, do we outspeed? Which I'm pretty sure we do. From memory, Glamora was slow as shit. I'm pretty sure Umbreon was outspeeding Glamora when I was using it to fight Penny. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glamora. She said that she goes all out when it comes to training. She literally fucked up her team order. She literally fucked up her team order. That is so weird to give a champ, like, the champion has... Aqua Step. Bam! Champion down. Oh no, Toxic Spikes at the end of the match. Oh no! Toxic Spikes on the last Pokemon of yours? Oh no! Oh no! The table. Let's be honest, we only won because of the table. The only reason we won is because of the table. If we didn't have that table, we would have, like, wiped on Go-Goat. But the table was the GOAT, so we won. Fun thing with the Terra types, across all of them, what? Dragon, Rock, Earth. It's the types of the Titans, right? It matches the 5 Titans. Which I guess would make sense, because, like, you fight trainers with multiple... Yeah, they're the Titans, yeah. Because, yeah, you get, like, when the gym leaders, you get multiple Pokemon of those. For the Team Star bases, you have to go through the Team Star base with that type. For the Titans, you're fighting one Pokemon with the type, so you get extra opportunities to fight Pokemon of those types. It was Batamba's stage. You set up Batamba a stage to just clean fucking sweep the entire final battle. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah. Oh, that went perfectly. Hassel was way harder. You go beyond my imagination so easily. Reverse Pokemon basically counters any stat buffing. A Sparthra? The thing is, I don't know what a Sparthra does. I don't even know what its Lumina thing did. It was just strong because it was I was assuming Psychic. And I had Poison. Beyond that, I didn't know what it did. Glamora... sorry. Geeta could have been a way harder fight if her team was just restructured. Yes! We're standing up! Yes! Let's go! Why is it spawning in this cutscene? Oh, fuck yes! Such overwhelming power! Such amazing skill! St. Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations, it's my honor to call you Champion Fire. Now get off the table, you don't need to flex on me that hard. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Also, I think they're all designed to look at your eye height. So I think they're all actually looking up to look at me. I think they're actually, like, noticing that I'm taller, because I think they're all looking up. Like, they're not doing canned animations, they're actually staring at where you are. But I've moved! You did it, miss! Yeah, they're looking up at me! This conversation may need to be tabled until this is cleared. This is so fucking good! Holy shit, this is amazing! Oh, fucking Christ. Mikey, I am so happy we discovered this. I am so happy that we discovered this during the Team Star route. Oh my god. This is perfect. I was actually what's close enough to get on the table too. She's the one who deserves it the most. Congratulations. Just amazing! I got all the anymore! Oof, crying again. Fucking god. God damn it. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. Oh my fucking god. I was gonna screenshot this and just post it on Twitter. Oh my god, this playthrough has been fucking amazing. Oh god, I'm so happy. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Fire. It is now your duty to set an example for all the traitors of Paldea. Now allow me to walk you back to the entrance and get off the fucking table. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face waiting you. Nintendo, please do not patch this. Do not patch this. This can never be fixed. It is so perfect. Get out of my building. You're making a mockery of our league. Fire, fire! I mean, I can tell just by looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? Fuck yeah, I did. I knew it all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. I'm Fire. I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now you made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah. Yes! Toma ya! Alright, you know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. You're a champion. I'm a champion. She's a champion. Is there anyone here who's not a champion? Oh, sorry, Lightfall. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Wait a moment, Champion Nimona. Yeah! Gita knocked out, like, 2 of my Pokemon. Huh? What's the matter, Primero? Champion Assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Fire. Clodsire and the others. Oh, yeah, Clodsire. Right, yeah, Clodsire. Right, yes. I saw the follow on Twitch, Daniel. Hey, Mirage Strike! You missed the table shenanigans, but we were up to some shit. The fifth member of the Elite Four, it's time for the actual champion of Paldea. Kid doesn't deserve to be champion. She literally threw her team. Champions must be understanding toward their opponents. Ugh, right. There we go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, firing Clodsire. Poor Clodsire, just constantly getting annihilated at the beginning of every match. We stood on a table, Mirage. It was amazing. It was so good. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. Alright guys, we can use one of the Pokemon League battle courts. Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for you two, perhaps. Oh, the place, the battle court behind her house, where we had our first battle. Special meaning, Let me see, anyone leap to Mindfire? Behind your house, Mesagoza and the Treasure Eatery. Does this actually affect where we do this battle? Does this actually affect where we do the battle? Because Mesagoza would also make sense. Treasure Eatery, no. Waiting on Rice Cook, making early morning sushi. I need one of those bamboo mats to roll up sushi rolls. No one's become champion in years, bro. Gita is so strong, look. No one has bothered because they have better things to do. They have other treasure hunt things to do. Do we actually decide... Does this actually decide where it is? Because I'll be honest, deciding between the back of her house and Mesagoza... Because Mesagoza would be fitting because, you know, it's the school. But behind it, I have a manual, so I do it by hands. I've tried making like sushi rolls once by hands and I fucked it up, so I've just not been game enough to do it ever again. Because Mesagoza also gives us an audience. Mesagoza gives us an audience if we do it there. Because behind her house is just like, it's symbolic because it's where we had our first fight. But like, there's no one there. But Mesagoza is like our school that we go to. I kind of want to say Mesagoza. I'm going to say Mesagoza. Mesagoza, oh, good call. The place where we set on our journey. I mean, because I'm thinking, like, because where we meet in Mesagoza to just, like, go on the different pathways. Choose the other option, of course, you go to Mesagoza. Okay. Like, the place out the back of her house is cool, but, like, we kind of spectators there. Because Mesagoza is, like, where you go, hey, do you want to follow Arven, Cassiopeia, or there? That reminds me, Fire. Back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt, you know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival. Someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. So glad I got to meet you, Fire. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesagoza Central Plaza. See you there. I'd love to fight the eatery for giggles. The respect you two share is palpable. Even a bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Jamie Nimona didn't reveal her full mind. In you, I expect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Okay, so the game even, like, plays it down of, you fought the champion, and you beat the Elite Four, like, you beat the Elite Four, you beat the champion, but you haven't done the actual final fight yet. You know, especially has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. I apologize to everyone who's, like, staying up absurdly late to catch this stream. Turns out the Elite Four and now battling the Mona is probably going to be like 2 hours in of itself. So, ah well. Ah well. Ah well. We got to see table shenanigans. I'm actually getting hungry. Can we go to eatery? We can eat something while doing our first dramatic, amazing fight. Alright. Onwards to the school. Ah, fuck it. Oh my god, the table shit was so perfect. Oh my god. You nailed that placement, Mikey. You got it so perfect. Oh my god. Oh, I was wondering why there's a loading screen between Mesagoza and the Elite Four. Oh, right, because this is actually in the overworld where Mesagoza is its own locked off thing. That's why this tunnel is here as a loading zone. That's why it's there. That's why. I hurt my lungs from laughing. This has happened a number of times recently on stream. It is a little concerning. It is a little concerning. I'm definitely going to want to level up my Pokemon a little bit more before we actually fight it, though. I am going to want to, like, use a couple candies. Did I get healed from that? I did. Music's back. There it is. There's the chord. Alright. Definitely, yeah, definitely want to, like, a little more levels. Gita was a fake fight that wasn't real. This is going to be the real shit. Actually, let's get them up to 61. 61, because why not? 62, because I'm a coward. Ice Spinner, we're gonna look at Ice Spinner. Yes, look at Ice Spinner. Because I'm a coward, we're gonna do 62 on everything. I am coward. So I guess the question is, what team is she gonna have? I imagine she's still gonna use Meowscarada at the end. I would assume so, because that's what she had before. But I don't know if she's been changing her team. Also, like, the whole idea is that she's had another team to train, to, like, go alongside us. So this would be her real team. Good courage for Patamba. Patamba does have 2, like, water moves at the moment. Aqua Jet can come in clutch, but it would still be good to have, that. I was going to sort by name, so I at least know where it is. No idea what number it is, so looking for I will be a little bit easier. Spinner, there we go. 80 and 100. Okay. I knew it did the rapid spin shit. I did not realize it was 80 and 100. Okay, definitely want that. Goodbye, Aqua Jet. Goodbye, Aqua Jet. Whoopsie I recently had one character comment, another character is very small, and that character responds, this is a virtue, a benefit, and an advantage. I'll from stealing that forever. As someone who is literally exactly average height, I get none of the positives or negatives of any type of height. Actually, no, I still get negatives of being too tall. But it's fine. I'm 5'1". Ooh, I'm 5'9", so I'm slightly taller. I'm slightly taller. So I'm 5'9", which is perfect, because it means I'm 69 inches tall. There you are, Fire. What's up? Ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folk here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. I probably should have saved it beforehand. Oh well. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. She's hyping the hell out of this. I love it. She's hyping the fuck out of this battle. Hey, even Larry's... Well, Larry was here. The stage is set. It's my all-out power. Versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. Yes. True rival fight for the final fight. Let's fucking go. I have to win on my own skills. No table advantage. Damn it. Larry's just going home after a day of work. My battle theme is like... the regular theme is upbeat. Always sounds someone's been subdued now, but now it's wild neck to neck. Oh, full of all passion, joy, battling a friend without having to hold back. It's so good. I can't wear my headphones. I can't wear my headphones. I gotta turn it up. I apologize if you can hear the music through this. You have to table that strategy. Table puns, let's go. All right, Champion Nimona. Oh, this makes me so glad that we saved this for the last route. All of this is making me so glad that that we did this last. Like, fighting Nemona, the true rival, as the final fight of the 3 routes is perfect. I mean, we've obviously got the Crater after this, but this is so perfect for the last one. There's so much character, so many of the songs. I mean, Penny's theme is one of the best songs in the last, like, decade of video games. Fuck anyone. I'll fight anyone on that. Penny's theme is godlike. Like and rock! You can definitely hear the game through that. Finally, the thing I've waited for all this time. Time to begin our greatest battle of all! Oh, she's so excited. She is so fucking pumped for this. Oh my god, she's starting at 65. Oh god, she is starting at 65. We also went thinking of table shenanigans, true. The table shenanigans were a very important part of this. Oh, she's starting at 65. I have underestimated them. This may be a problem. This may be an issue. I know my real hard hits. Man, it feels good to finally let loose. Haha, poison point. Perfect. First one's already poisoned. Alright, Baramigo, I need you to get another clutch. Quick claw for Toxic Spikes. Let's go. Let's go! Oh, Baramigo with the fucking clutches when it counts. Let's go! Let's go! Fuck yeah, Baramigo. Baramigo, you've valiantly done your job. I do see the Rex zoomies of the things flying around in circles. There they are. Rex spawned for the Penny fight, but not for this one. Alright, Lycanroc. Do I just try to sweep with Patamba again? Do I just try to sweep with Patamba? Because the issue is that... Oh no, I'm water fighting. Never mind. I could totally try to sweep with Patamba again. Like, Patamba and Flambe both have very strong methods of sweeping. It just depends on what types come out. And also, if we're gonna inflict Toxic and everything, then we immediately get, like, an extra powered Hex on, Flambe, when that, if Ghost moves will be good at any point. Pardon me. I hope we're faster with the Aqua Step. Lycanroc is decently quick. Oh, still, okay, double setup. With both setup, fair. Only one who relied on quick little Toxic Spikes coincide for my playthrough. It's been what it's how I've started every single gym battle. I've started every single gym battle with that. I think I helped teach you time matchups. Now you're using to put the hurt on me? I also use Glamora for Toxic Debris to defeat half of the Team Star bases. Especially Penny. It came in very clutch with Penny. Oh yeah, in case it's not clear for the people who are new and seeing this, I'm doing the gyms after I've done all... I didn't start the gyms until I did all the Team Star bases and all of the Titans. So I went through like the entire Team Star path with 0 badges. So I had one Pokemon who could obey me, and that was the fucking shit-rolling Pokemon. So I challenged myself to beat like everything including Penny with Pokemon who couldn't obey. Because I'm an idiot. It was a ride. It was a ride. It was very stupid. It's why Toxic Debris came in so clutch with Glamora on Penny. Because then I could just set up Toxic Spikes without needing to actually attack first. Seeing Pormo is actually a 3-stage evolution. That somehow makes Pormo even... Wait, is this a... Wait. Is this another one? Wait, is this actually a third one? Go back to it. Pormo. So wait, so it goes Pormy, Pormo, Pormo. Oh, because it has tufts of... Oh. This one looks a little different. This one actually looks different. It has like... It has cool bodacious tufts of hair and shit. Why does Pormo exist? Genuinely, why does Pormo exist? What? I'm very confused. Now, if I Aqua Step, I'll get more speed. Oh, actually, they're all effective. Never mind. Aqua Step. Aqua Step! Speed! We won't kill here. One Moxie. Oh, well, the poison might kill you, honestly. Don't kill me. Never mind, I'm very dead. Never mind, I'm very fucking dead. I'm very dead, never mind. Shit. My brain is thinking flambe. By the shocking development. Electricity fucks me up, and I have anything to counter it. And I've not been using it like the entire playthrough because I'm a dumbass. My brain is thinking flambe. I could get basically a free torch song and start getting ready for flambe's sweep. Assuming we're faster than a Pokémon, which I don't think we would be. Ice Punch. Okay. You gave that to me for free, so I'll take it. I'll take it, I guess. Orthworm! Oh my god. Really? Oh god. Okay, cool. I mean, we'll do decent damage to it, but if it gets off an earthquake, we're fucked. Yeah, electric cannon, it's painted right now. Oh yeah, because it's fucking Baramigo. So it's using all those styles in your team, which is your favorite? If you're talking about explicitly the starter, as in the first stage evolution, Fuecoco. Fuecoco is the one I chose as my starter. Mikey and chat gave me the other two. For the first starter, I like Fuecoco the most. If you're talking about the final evolution, Meowscarada. Meowscarada looks cool as hell. I love the the Harlequin Jester look. And having a never miss critical guaranteed move is busted as hell, but I love it. Also, my Meowscarada has Protean, because Mikey gave it to me, so it's also pretty good. Meowscarada is so fucking cool. I know people might be upset that the cat is standing now, but it is very good. But it is still very good. Alright. Yeah! Clip through the ground! Oh my god, that one shot. Oh, it's a critical hit! Fuck yeah! Critical hit at a critical moment. You guys, beyond luck, you've got some kind of gift. Alright, well, Flambe's setting up for the sweep. Flambe's sweep is being established. How many have you got left? Goodra! I'm not gonna do as much damage with anything that I got here. I was in police stand-up weed cat camp. Once I saw a Meowscarada in my playthrough, I changed my tune. Yeah, I understand that people don't want to stand up, and I totally got that was the meme going up to it, but Meowscarada is so sick that I don't care. Goodra is sick. Goodra is awesome. I think Goodra was one of the Pokemon I ended up using in my Nuzlocke with X and Y back in the day when I did that. Hex is probably my best bet here because you're already poisoned. Is Goodra not dragon poison? Is Goodra not dragon poison? Because it got poisoned. Pure dragon. Oh. Yeah, okay, so it got poisoned, so Hex actually looks that well. Goodra so cute and it actually says it can battle like base one special defense for Soul Vest actually gross. Yeah, it has a lot of defense. That's why I'm thinking Hex, because it'd at least do more damage. Meowscarada Joker. I mean, Meowjawana is a pretty perfect name, I think, as well. Oh, cool, Muddy Water. Don't kill me. Fucking goddammit. I swear the order of the Pokemon she has is, I have a counter for one Pokemon. The next Pokemon she brings in is designed to counter what I just sent in against her. That keeps happening. It keeps happening. It's ridiculous. Ah, fuck. Okay, Mazada. Play rough. Please don't fucking miss. Don't miss on the play rough, please. Please hit play rough. Bonk. Not quite a kill. You'll die to poison, but not quite a kill. Muddy Water, and I dodged it because Muddy Water has like 20 accuracy or whatever it is. Bye-bye! Bye, Goodra. Alright, can't wait you to send out something that's gonna perfectly counter a Fairy Steel Pokemon. The Dunsparce! The Dunsparce is back! The Dunsparce is back! Oh god, it's ground type! Oh, but that, it's not, it isn't ground type in of itself. But, oh, fucking goddammit. It has the drill run! It has the drill run, and I'm steel type! Oh, she does keep countering me with this shit. Fucking goddammit. What a meme. This generation is a shitpost. The Dunsparce for Regiroth, Palafin. This generation is a shitpost. Oh my god, she has the 3-segment one. I haven't actually seen the 3-segment in this game. I haven't actually seen it. Holy shit. She's a true rival. She got the 3-segment one. Alright, Gigaton Hammer, and we hope it kills. We fucking hope it kills. Let's go. Bonk. Half. Jesus Christ. Okay, like, fair to set up. Just not what I was expecting. Just not what I was expecting. I can't use Gigaton Hammer, so I'm not going to kill you this turn. So we meme it up, right? We go the meme route. I can't use Gigaton Hammer again. We go the meme route, right? We're gonna get close combat on this. Or Focus Blast or something. We're gonna get a fighting type move from this. We go for the meme. Do Explosion or something. Hyper Beam? And you dodge the Hyper. It dodged the Hyper Beam, and then I got hit by a crit. Couldn't even have been Giga Impact, so could it at least be physical? This game hates me. Sometimes this game fucking hates me. I swear to God. The Dunsparce is the true protagonist. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. It just wants to be dramatic. Meowscarada. Meowscarada, because I know what she's gonna send in last. Yeah, Brick Break. Battle gets a true hero intensifies. Yeah, this game has been clutching out everything to the absolute last possible second. It really has. It has been pushing it to the limit. When you get a crit, it's like, when I get a crit, it's my determination. Well, she said it was a gift. She said she had a gift. Alright, here we go. It's all down to this. My last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Meowscarada, Ditto, let's go! Standing here, I realize you were just like me, trying to make history. First, judge the right from wrong. Come on, you know you're thinking it. You know you're thinking it. Alright, you're going to Terrastalize, so I'm just thinking what's good against grass, because I'm already a fighting type. I'm already a fighting type, so the stab from Brick Break is going to be the strongest. Nanomachine, son! Nanomachine, son! They changed my type to whatever... they changed my typing to whatever move I'm about to use. Wait, I don't want to be Armstrong. I don't want to be Armstrong. Shine blazingly bright's my greatest treasure. Go, Nemona! Go, Nemona! Alright, here we go. Fortunately, I was gonna say fortunately I'm also grass. No, I'm not. I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. Obviously you're gonna have play rough, and I'm fighting type now because of the other thing that I used. I think I Terrastalize here to throw her off. If she doesn't think I'm gonna Terrastalize... Actually, she's gonna kill me no matter what. Don't Terrastalize me. She outspeeds me. She's gonna kill me no matter what. Now that I think about it, she already outsped me because she's the same Pokemon but 4 levels higher. She might actually beat me. I'll be honest, I don't know if Cocolata can do it. I don't know if Cocolata is going to be good enough for this. I hope to the love of God he is, but I don't actually know. I'm not actually confident in that. I hope it doesn't also have Brick Break, because I'm hard ice type. Actually, if I Terrestrialize, I'll be only Dragon. You have Play Rough. You have Play Rough. Cocolata's going to be fucked. Okay, I don't actually... I think I'm gonna lose this, actually. Thinking about it, I think I'm just gonna lose. I don't know if Cocolata can do it. Whatever we'll miss and then we'll Glaive Rush to win, totally, it's fine. Obviously, that'll work perfectly. If we rely on the opponent missing a Glaive Rush, a Play Rough like we always do, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I should have Terrestrialized there, because then I wouldn't have been hit for super effective. If I Terrestrialized here, it would have been fine. Because the Player Off is what's killing me. Alright, Cocolata. Give it your fucking all. There's no way they hit player level 3 times in a row. I missed it like out of 5 times I used it, I missed it like 3 times. Terra Glaive Rush might work since Glaive Rush can't miss. Can it not miss? Well, it's 100 accuracy and it's not been changed. We're not gonna outspeed. We're not gonna outspeed. And Glaive Rush will do more damage than Icicle Crash because of this. Alright. No, we just simply won't die. Cocolata's tanky. We just simply won't die to the Play Rough. Here we go. Down to luck. Play Rough has missed so many times in this playthrough so far. It's gonna do it again. I don't have to sit here for another half an hour doing this fight again. Trust me. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hold on for dear life, Cocolata! Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go! God damn! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Just believe. Just believe! Oh, Cocolata has clutched this out twice now. Oh my God. Oh. The dust of the battle afterwards. Everyone is stunned. Don't forget Arceus, please no. You did! She's so fucking hyped. It's legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Fire. I mean, you knocked me flat and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. I was literally one turn away from losing. Everything Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better. So much more fun than I ever even knew. Oh, she's so hyped. Thanks for the incredible match. Beat me for real this match. Oh, that came so fucking close. Holy shit. Oh, I'm glad. I'm so glad. A number of these gyms... we can't... No. Nimona, please. Nimona, please. I need a break. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I need a break. What decision Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. Yeah, she would have crushed the floor with Gita. She would have wiped the fucking floor with Gita. Closer than Gita. Closer than Hassel, honestly. Closer than Hassel, even. And Hassel was a really fucking close match. Nimona steamrolled Gita, no doubt. She didn't even have a table. Bobby, don't get near that Driftwood. Bobby, no. Oh my God. Like, a number of the gyms that we've done across this route, some of them have been a little tricky. Some of them have been a little, like, ooh, a little bit concerning, a little bit, worrying and everything like that. We wiped the floor with Grusha. We literally just swept with Torch Song, with Grusha earlier today. I'm just like, the final gym? Wow, we just crushed it like that. I am so glad that the Elite Four and finally Nimona were an actual challenge. I'm so glad that they actually put up a good fucking fight. Because, oh, it feels good to actually do it. Like, we beat Nimona underleveled. We weren't massively underleveled. But, like, we beat Nimona with my rule set. Slightly underleveled, no switching on the opponent's feints, and no items. I beat it with my rule set, first try. That feels fucking good! That feels fucking good! It's not a Nuzlocke or anything, and I would have lost so hard if this was a Nuzlocke because I lost most of my Pokemon. But it feels good! Gita wasn't great, the table made it great. Gita was a letdown of a fight because she intentionally threw. Because she just literally didn't organize her team right. But it was a hilarious experience. But it was fucking hilarious. God damn do I love this game! God damn do I love this game! I think Gita, if you just rearranged Gita's team slightly, Gita could have gone down as one of the hardest champions to fight. Well, imagine having a champion that sets up toxic spikes on you on their first one. Like, oh, here's a champion. Their first Pokemon sets up toxic spikes on you, and their final Pokemon is going to get, like, massively buffed because of all of that. Yeah, you don't even need, like, not even changing movesets around. Like, she literally had two Pokemon whose entire ability is structured on one being first and one being last. And the one that was meant to be last was, like, midway through, and the one that was meant to be first was her literal ace. Like, even without swapping out other moves or anything, it would have been a lot harder just for that. Dealing with constant toxic spikes would have been a nightmare. And then, I don't know what Supreme Overlord does, but it looks like it's very much based on kill more Pokemon, it gets stronger. And, like, imagine if that was its final thing, and it would have been, oh my god. I mean, I still would have killed it with Close Gambit instantly, but it could have been a thing if I didn't have Close Gambit. King Gambit also has Rock Slide or Stone Edge, so it could still have kept the Rock Terra type. Yeah, and then it would have gotten rid of its 4 times weakness. And then it would have gotten rid of its 4 times weakness to fighting, which I instantly killed it. I didn't even see it do an attack. Yo, Oven here! Oh. Hey, Marble Stiff. Oh, down, boy. Don't jump out like that. Seems like you're hearing your voice. Your voice is all Marble Stiff, all worked up fire. Oh, but that's not why I called. I nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area 0? Here we go. Yes, I do. Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Bit of some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area 0 with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now what I just got to do is get there. First step will be gathering at Area 0. We're ready and waiting at the 0 gate. I'll send the location on your phone too. Don't leave me hanging forever. Marbastiff. Seeing Marbastiff like get up and move, I genuinely cried. I did not think a Pokemon game would actually make me cry, but I actually cried. We'll be waiting. We're back in our room after all that. Not my Pokemon, I don't need rest. I think anything changes, school book and check real quick. Oh yeah, we're gonna step back outside. We're gonna step back outside before we finish. There's still Rifle and still Saguaro because I can't do anything with them. And the others are just waiting up there, so I imagine I can't see them here. Super duper finals. Yeah, there's just a bunch more exams, don't worry about it. I apologize that today's stream ended up being nearly 6 hours long. I apologize to myself and my voice that now hurts. I apologize to everyone who it's like 4 in the morning for. But oh my god. I didn't think the Elite Four and Champion would actually take so long. But they were legitimately challenging. I didn't fail at any point, but they were like, I had to actually pay attention and be careful and stuff. It's about 5 AM, but I just woke up at 2, so it's good. Yeah, see, a lot of people here were here from the start of the stream when it was like midnight. And I apologize so much. I imagine on your because you streamed till breakfast. See, this is the actual solution. This is the actual thing. I just need to stream for 6 hours every day. Instead of streaming for 3.5 to 4 hours, I just need to stream for 6. It's almost 6 AM here, but it was worth it for that table. I mean, I'm very glad. It makes me very happy that I can do a stream that goes for 6 hours until 8 PM for me. And there's still a good chunk of people who are here just watching the whole thing because we're doing hyper shit stuff on Pokemon. Makes me very happy. We're not gonna do this now, but we're gonna decide before, actually, Cocolata can come out. Cocolata clutched a lot of that. 3 minutes till midday here. Yeah, for some people it's a slightly different time. We're gonna decide on what team we're taking into Area 0. We've had 18 Pokemon. We're gonna decide which 6 we're taking into Area 0 for the end of the game. But we're gonna do that at the start of next stream. Oh my god. Today was fucking awesome. Today fucking ruled. Holy shit. Today was so sick. I apologize that it's been such a long stream. But we got a lot of shit done. The next time, on the next stream, next time we come back, imagine in the Gym Finals League and Crater in the same stream. No, I was wondering that. No. Given that it took like 2 hours. It took about 2 hours to just do the Elite Four and Champion and Nimona, which I didn't think it would take that long. Given how long that took, yeah, Crater's definitely going to be a full stream. Regardless of how long the Crater is, it's going to be a full stream no matter what. Yeah! The double zoomies! Cocolata, join in the zoomies. Cocolata, join in the zoomies. Meowscarada did the zoomies so hard that Meowscarada flew off. Oh my god, it's King Gambit. Just King Gambit. Does King Gambit just fly on his seat? His hair is his seat and he just flies around on it like it's the fucking Archon throne. What the shit? What the fucking Gambit? What the fucking Gambit? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking King Gambit's hair could be like Gita's. You could get, instead of Gita having the green and yellow in her hair, you could give Gita the red streaks in her hair, and then her hair would match King Gambit, which would be her ace. Oh my god. It was so close to making complete sense. Literally just have to change part of the color of her hair scheme, and it would match what her ace should be based on their abilities. Oh my god. Anyhow, it's been almost 6 hours. I'm gonna end it here. Next time we beat Pokemon Scarlet, we're gonna take it to Area 0, and honestly, given what the game has done so far with all of its routes and how sick the ending of all of them has been, holy shit am I excited to see what this game does with Area 0, considering how much mystery it's been shrouded in this entire time. I'm gonna go in there with fucking Penny, Arvin, and Nimona, and they're fantastic. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for joining. Glad you could join at possibly the funniest stream I've had of this. Table shenanigans were the best thing I've ever seen. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you the next time that I see you for the finale of the story of Pokemon Scarlet. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.